Hello. Alright, so we're streaming at 1080p. This is the absolute maximum of my network. This is the maximum power I can give. Yeah. Got a good motherboard here. You should get this one. It's just for no reason. Check latency monitor. Yeah, I got a 40 megahertz computer. So we're actually seeing under 100 microseconds. Wait, no, it actually is measured in microseconds. So we're seeing my true DPC latency is actually under 1. It shows as 5 with the monitor's DPC latencies monitor. So this would normally be 3 or so. I just plugged the internet in. You can see what type of failure I experienced with a UAC enabled Windows install. This may or may not be due to my own doings, but we'll just run it again. I had this in the early ages, the dark ages of Windows 10. When I was in the dark ages, I was getting 1603 a lot. I think there was a 1700 as well. Anyway, we got to do the whole thing over again. So get out your DVD drive. This is mine. It's got garbage in it right now. Yeah. Hello, noob tube. Hello, noob tubes. I'm not pressing any buttons. What happened? I'm not pressing any buttons. So actually, if I just free up all my internet power, someone may be able to play, say, World of Tanks on my network and not lag out during the stream. Gotta clean my mouse pad for the day. A nice monitor stand I built from an old lamp arm for the study lamps that go over your desk. Working. Nice brass arm with a bunch of joints in it. Most of them are removed. It was twice as long before, I think. No, it wasn't. I thought there was another piece of it. Yeah, it might be. It used to use the lamp, but I like ones that don't move. Yeah, my last one got removed because it had a song in it, like hundreds of songs copyrighted in a row. So we'll release one like that with on BitChute. And I can also make a torrent of one of these tutorials so that you don't need a website to go get it, and you can just download it high quality and watch it as you do it. Because these are things you probably will forget. You won't remember all this. You have to do this over and over to remember it like I remember it. You can write it all down in Notepad. Still, your brain won't really remember it. I keep notepads full of stuff. Commands I forget, mostly for BCD edit and net sh. Right. You can see my GPU's not installing. So we used, I'll show you right now. Here we are at Buddy Boy's page. He just changed his avatar. You want to click the free stuff. Now if you can see my list of files here, I used actually most successfully this one, which was actually the same as if you look at the file size. This Win 10 Pro Lite. It doesn't exactly say which one is which, but if you look at the file size, you'll know for sure. You don't want anything too new. Like these ones are a little new. 1 gigabyte, 64-bit. Here's a 2 GB one. It's got a bunch of stuff that you don't need to play a video game, so just go down and look at the early ones. 1.2. I honestly don't remember which one I used. I'm sure it was a 1 GB one though. So I can actually open up the ISO, find out for sure. This one probably has a virus in it, this Nadu TV thing. Like, what is this even? Look, see? Well, it kind of looks legit. Look what they got here. Windows Light Edition 2020. Ghost 7. It looks like Thailand or something like that. It's that one weird language. But let's see what this is. Maybe it's only 800 megabytes. Super hacked for noobs. Like, they had to have someone that just like learned everything like me and just knew exactly what he had to get. Look at that. 33 processes on startup. We're going with it. So this is a Thailand thing, like I said. See? Thailand. So let's get that 64-bit Win 10 Lite. And we'll actually just do some heavy process hacking when we get on desktop. It'll give me more reason to dig deeper into the kernel, because it's clear that people hijack the DCOM manager. And that's one thing I've encountered in my frequent studies of security analyst blogs. Yep. So while that's downloading, you want to head over to Infra Recorder. Open source. Don't ever click the thing at the top. Always click the second one. Look, it's not even in the same thing. If you can't go like this and drag it, it's not even in the same. See? This one doesn't have the thing on it because it's not part of it. So you can also see it like this. Right there. Well, that wouldn't always be there in the past. Alright, my noobs. You've got yourself Infra Recorder right here, 64-bit. It's probably what you have, a 64-bit processor. I've already got this file, so I can just hit copy link address, and I can paste, and I have the file. What's the difference here, folks? They started using an underscore in the file. I don't like that. Why did they do this? Or they took the underscore out. Okay, I may have done that. But the whole point is that it's open source. Source code available. So I just type Infra Recorder, and it's already installed to my Magic Drive. It appears when I need it. It gives me a AutoHotkey file. So I'll press Windows and go to my desktop, and then just some guy with a rock is like, oh, a gear guy isn't moving. Maybe I can hit him in the head with a rock. And they actually will try that. So in my E drive, apparently it just, luckily, it's go ahead and get some info on this, maybe. LAN card. These noob. Why not have Microsoft app? Blah blah blah. Did you not see it says 30 services? Oh man. So yeah, that's the password. Looks like it comes with some stuff that I don't really need. Hard disk space. 16 gigabyte. But the ISO's not 16 gigabytes. Like, how can you quote me with that? So just you know, I think I'm gonna run into some big trouble right now. Let's just get this Winton Light 2020 NanoTV.com. Let's keep that on the magic drive there. See what this says. RAM 1 GB. That's what I like to see. I just don't like seeing like apps and stuff on it. So hopefully they're not on it actually. Firewall GUI Windows Update. You know what, man? I actually can't even get this. So we just got it, but we're not gonna burn that one specifically. So I won't really go into this, but one of these ISOs here is the one. Look how small that WIM file is. See if this has anything. Yeah, run it now. Windows 10 Pro. Fake CD key. Freaking. Look at the file size here and just find out which one is that. Look here. Alright. I just tried this one. I just tried this one here. Actually, no. These are all the same. I tried IK before. This one is actually smaller, but I had problems with it. I don't remember what. So okay, here it is. The 1909-753 has its own little folder. See how it's a little bit smaller than this one, which has 20 more megabytes. That's it. This one right here. So if I wanted to know for sure I was getting the Oprekin one, I would not do the Nadu TV one, which comes from that Thailand page. I would do this one up here, but they're exactly the same size. A good hacker would be able to make the file size the same, possibly the hash. So let's just do this one from the El Crapo folder. So we got a blank DVD, and now no idea what this is. Is something. There you go. You want to write an image. Alright. So this was a Oprekin one that I failed to make an installer from, probably. I remember. See how the LK one's way smaller. It's literally at almost 700 megabytes, but I think it's NTSC, so I had problems with it playing Call of Duty, although I didn't know that Call of Duty Warzone needs a special page file. So like I had to enable it for that. So this might actually be better for Rust, this one here. And I take Rust very seriously. So I want you to go on this website, archive.org. Click the software button. You're now searching for software. Win 10 Lite. And let's just have a look anyway. You know, something might have popped up that I want to get. So we can do it by date archived. Wait a second. I saw something I was going to click on. I basically clicked through about 100 different of these. Win 10 Pro, 172 Lite, Oprekin. See, here's the Nadu TV one. They wouldn't make it to this website if they had viruses in them, but there's a possibility they do. So here's one I used right on the main page because it's got more views. So this one will have a comment on it that says, wow, I used a lot. See, destroys all the Win 10, but it just had a problem. So let's get it again, because look, you know, this guy he's probably like somewhat more like me. Like these other guys are different. They're making a bunch of Windows installs for their forum, and who knows why they're doing it, but they just want to keep messing with every ISO they get, see what they got a laboratory like me. So you can get this LK. It's LK or IK. Yeah, it's IK. So you could just type on archive. Hold Alt Enter to do a new tab with that link already there. Win 10 Lite IK. And this is what I was first recommending because I was just pretty ecstatic that it was smaller than Windows 7. Yeah, see, it's trying to go to a website because I didn't click software. Up here you search now, Win 10 Lite IK. And there it is. The only one of its kind. And believe me, I've been looking all over for something like it. Now you can use this if you trust NTSC gaming from a Windows station designed for hospital computers. I mean, I haven't really tried Rust on it. I didn't even have my Ryzen when I first well, actually I probably did play Rust on this. I don't remember. I don't know. What I do know is that I don't mind stepping into the unknown. And I'm just trying to scan my memory. Yeah, this is not Windows 10 Pro. This is NTSC. If you want to not play games as well, use that. That's what I would say. There you go. What's this? By Microsoft Corporation? Uh-oh. They're mad. This is a suspicious upload. Look at the date on it. I think it was just uploaded. By Microsoft. Like, come on, dude. Get ours. Ours is good too. Win 10 1909. Are people really downloading just like the ISO from here? Do they let you? Yeah, that's 1909. That's where he's getting it from, right here. 753. What? Oh man, these guys are angry at Windows. Take control with MeKLiN method. There's a torrent too. 5 gigabytes? Are you serious? I'm good. Get out. I mean, I would use it if I wanted to like make my own. I would use it from theirs. Let's go ahead and get the, while we're here, we'll get the old pinball game. I have 7-zip. I don't want to do it now though. This disk is probably ruined. What the hell, man? Oh, it's going now. I think. Yeah, it's going now. I heard it spin. I guess I'll open Firefox and see what Twitch is doing for a second. Windows is trying to stop me from teaching you. My DVD drive is dead. Not doing anything. Never seen this before. What the hell is going on here? You know what? That's because I might not have opened it as, let's just give it a restart. I gotta test to see if my stream card even comes back on after a restart. Nice musty colors from the AGP Tech 1080p. Some say it's actually just 1280 scaled up. I heard it spin. It's stopping me from shutting down now. Goodbye. I don't think it ruined that disc, but it could have. I mean, it asked me to burn stuff to it, so I don't think it wrote to it yet. I should probably just do a different one. I already have this ISO burned, I just don't know which disc it is, so I have too many of them burned. Because I tried to rename the file, screwed with it. There we go. This is what makes it fun, doing this. Sometimes it's like, no, it didn't work. You had a dust particle. Other times it's like, yes, your operation. And this is why AMD makes better video cards. Get to the chopper. Just a minigun. What's that? It's the Topes train. Hello? I shouldn't have had all that stuff open if I'm making a Twitch video. The disk was closed. Hooray. Hooray. Yay. Okay. Now, you know what you must do. You must reboot and format disk. We got 2 disks here. One. Look, there's some files that gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. Yeah, I had taken ownership of some stuff before I even installed my AMD drive. Like, a lot of things went wrong on the last install. This is the proper method. And I have already verified this. I played Rust on this recently, but I made some changes I shouldn't have. So, this should be the last clean all on my SSD, at least for a long time. You don't want to just keep doing that to your SSD. If you just installed Windows and you're like me and you have almost nothing on that drive, then you can just probably do a regular clean and then a format quick, or a full format, but just do a regular clean. Don't do a clean all, because it's accessing every sector. But here's the thing: if you're also like me and you have nothing on that SSD, the system drive, then running a clean all isn't going to write many zeros because you hadn't really wrote much to the drive. But again, here's the thing: if it's really a problem, then why aren't people doing more they could to keep their system drive? Well, they just buy a new one. But why go through all that? Why not set Windows up in a way that, you know, if you were MeKLiN in 1999, installing Windows 95 for the 10th time that month to a busted 30 gigabyte hard drive, which probably costs $100. So you just press Shift F10, start your work in disk part. So we got select disk 0, clean all. That's a 120 gigabyte Zeno, ZHEINO. They had 30 gigabyte drives for $30 first. Good SSDs, I guess. That one probably wrote at 200 megabytes a second or more. This one only like 100. Someone on Amazon said that too, but it's an SSD, so it's fast and it's reliable. So Windows likes them. I'd prefer the system files be on something really fast, but for now, this I have no problem with it. 0. Yeah, like a lot of drivers and stuff, like the DXG kernel and just tons of direct draw or whatever, DX draw on your video card. All the sys files are just pumping out cycles from the CPU. So if they have a fast hard drive, I don't know if that matters much or not. I know it matters if they're on the drive that's being accessed a lot, though, and that's our goal of the tutorial, is to stop that from happening. Yeah, I'm looking at the Linux PC. My screen on Linux in OBS is way more clear even though it's smaller than when I had it full screen in Firefox on my stream, which says 1080p. Usually I wouldn't stream to this because I don't have the network capacity, but it's gonna have to do for now. And yeah, this takes a really long time. Not a whole lot you can do sitting here. And I could probably, I mean, this CPU is using 22% to stream. No cam enabled. That used a lot. That used like 15%. So streaming and recording at the same time, probably not much of a problem for an i5. Though I'd prefer to do one or the other. This is a method that is quite easy once you get the hang of it. So making a new video of it is no problem. Especially if I want a high quality one for BitChute or YouTube. But I believe exporting it from Twitch should be fine. If that doesn't work, I'll download it from the thing. And it should stay up this time because there won't be any music. Although we can play some that they won't get mad about right now. Yeah, I got Winamp on Linux. The Groovy Gorilla. I had to like turn off the primary buffer and stuff. Coming out all nice. Then I did the old soundtrack thing. I can actually go to the properties of my direct sound output.
I like to have one fucking me, and I like to suck. They're gonna be eating my pussy.
Now remember, you gotta have your Ethernet unplugged. So we got one formatted. Start the other, assign that one to D, and then we can begin the unpacking the DVD. This is big time fun. Yeah. Soon. Yeah. I specifically got Winamp on Linux with the Play on Linux Wine front end. Play on Linux. And then I can play mod files, and I can also play Super Nintendo SPC files with the plugin SNES AMP on Zophar.net. ZOPHAR. A lot of SNES stuff on there. This is me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke. Falling asleep.
Give me a break, will you?
explain something. I sat on my desk and typed before I ever even touched a keyboard. I was tapping my fingers. And now the nerves are reflexive in my fingers forever. You have to get music like this and just sit there with your hands, your fingers on your, like you're gonna get them chopped off. This is my mouse fingers. This is what I shoot with. Two fastest ones I have. I think my right hand would have been faster if I could have not got surgery on it, and better aiming too. So I aim with my left. So when I use my right index and the two other index and ring, I can just do this for hours. But you really gotta use your other hand use your keyboard and do it with. That's the one that you should really be doing it with. I wish I could use my keyboard again on this hand. I mean, listen to the... So that's my mouse hand now. It used to be my keyboard hand though, so that's why it's like that. When I got surgery, I had to switch hands. So my old keyboard hand is like this fast piano hand now that can hit I can literally type ASDF 7 times in a second. So yeah, I'm gonna get some sort of robot thing on my hand one day. I got all sorts of ideas. Stay tuned. We're using PS2 input mice to make a foot pedal soon. And it's not going to be like any other foot pedal. It's going to be a 5 ms response time foot pedal on a PS2 port, not no USB crap. Custom made, durable, 2 million press Microsoft 1999 mouse switches. Take the ball out. Can't use a laser mouse. It'll move around all the time. Yeah, you can have 2 mice plugged in. They'll both move the mouse pointer. I just need something to press with my toe. I need like my flashlight on my toe. In Dota I would have like I would probably just put both buttons on like a stick. So there's just like a stick just like pressing both buttons down at the same time inside the mouse. And then just put like a gentle spring on top of that. Mount it somehow so it just presses a spring down. Pushes whatever I have, some little something that would, like a gun, like the trigger, the hammer for a gun that hits a bullet. It's just like a little pin. So you want that pin to press down and just gently press the mouse and push back up. Just look at the mechanism for how the mouse is set up itself. It's not being pressed very hard. So you would need I'd say a medium strength spring. Just put some wood around it or something, some duct tape, wouldn't matter. You got yourself a nice little foot switch to do, you know, I want like my talk button on it, my flashlight, something like that. I don't have any more buttons on my mouse anymore. I switched back to my Zolman. It just, after leaving it on the ground, it got bashed around in boxes and thrown around, and the right mouse button works fine. What used to happen on it is I would aim down sight with the right mouse button and it would just let go on its own. So I was like waiting for someone to come around a corner, and then I go to shoot and like it's not ADS'd anymore. It would like flicker and stuff. And I would like bash it down really hard. I never took the mouse apart though. I just got a new one. What? LMAO. Alright, so at this point, Windows still thinks you have this, and we know it's not that. These are only use 100 megabytes each for the hidden stuff. So, but we got rid of all the hidden stuff. So just look. See? Empty. So just give it a restart. Cancel out of this. You could have typed exit if you want to leave this part. I don't know why people do that. I think they don't have the IQ to remember, like, or they just want to do it by the book, but like, they don't have the IQ to remember that these things weren't necessary. You know? They're like, oh, you must unload the hive and reg it. No, the changes are made instantly. You can just pull the power line out of your computer and reboot. GG, 1080p. We out here, dog. Oh no. You just formatted your disk. You thought you could just go and hang out on your desktop. You don't got a disk anymore. Gonna press the restart button. Press the restart button. Press it again. Press it again. Press F8 on Asus, F12 on Gigabyte, Gigabyte F12, Asus F8. Don't use UEFI, it's for noobs. Noob it. Enable the legacy boot in your BIOS. We're booting the DVD. You need a legacy boot. You must see what I see. Yeah. Yeah. No precision boost. We don't got no precision boost. None of this crap. None of this crap is on. I'm the best person at Rust. I got the coolest overclock. Power mode, manual profile. Duty cycle 100. The temperature limit is 1. Yeah, I don't have a chassis fan. I don't have one. Oh, ho ho. I'll disable it then. Tools. User profile. The user profile is destroyed. End game. The end game. La 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 ha ho yeah ha ho 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 ho. We're looking at the booteroni. We got compatible legacy apply. No UEFI. You got enable it. See how to do that. Due to Microsoft contain the picture. Oh ho, okay, whatever you say, buddy. Ho ho. Hard disk power test. Well, we got the Chinese one. That's the only one we need. CD-ROM parodies. Yes. Boot option 1. I'll just put this on that one here.
Here we go. Oh, it might remember it next time I put the DVD in. I won't have to press F8. Probably not. You might want to put this up a little and, yeah, it's a little low. I like it like that. Let's take a look in here. I got a couple different settings here. What? There we go. Oops, we disabled everything. Thermal limit is only 1. That means that when it gets to 1 Celsius, it's like, no, stop doing this. So yes, that's how Celsiuses go. And we just press F10. F10 on your keyboard. Folks, press F10. F10, folks. Oh, yes. Save and reset, sir. Goodbye. You have failed to do something. Haha, just joking. See you later. Who doesn't want to boot to the DVD unless I press something else, huh? Playing Mr. Funny Guy, haha. Oh. You're funny guy. Oh. Press F8 on Asus, F12 on Gigabyte. Just press them all at once, many times. Goodbye, Cheeto Puff. You have been destroyed. Haha. I sunk your battleship. Turkey neck. You're dealing with a funny guy. I got glow-in-the-dark plastic to put on my screen. It means it's gonna get lit up all day and rust. I'm gonna look at the sun in the game to make the screen white and get the most light in my lightning bug plastic crosshair. Adapted better to higher quality than actually. I can mount a cubic zirconium on top of that. So it's pretty much over for you guys. You're getting hip shot in the head every time. I'm sure I've been reported for cheating. So now, if you're a funny guy like me, you're gonna go ahead and press Shift F10. CD dot dot. CD space Windows. CD space Windows. CD space System 32. And then you wanna you want to copy these files over because they tried to let you not have them, so they're actually both the same file. So you can just go like this: copy WinPE to D. That JPEG to D. I'm actually not gonna do it, but you would get the purple background that you see there. So actually I will do it, just because. Copy WinPE to D, haha. Actually I'm not gonna do it, but I have many copies of this file. I can open it if I feel like it. So that's it, folks. You ready to install. But I press Shift and 10 to get to the DOS prompt. Make my boot disk changes to my file system. I don't want no partition. See, Cletus here tried to partition that, and you end up with this little thing here. See that? Why they did this? I can't do nothing with that megabits here. These megabits ain't the right size to get an extension on that terabyte drive. You need like more than that. I don't know how as many because I don't like to do extends and shrinks. Without further ado, press stones for your C drive, which you should have known if it was coming up in this thing as drive 2 or 1 and it's on the wrong cable. You want your C drive on cable 0. It's probably SATA 0 on your motherboard. Look at it with your phone's flashlight and see which cable goes to what SATA number. You can also see this by loading your BIOS and seeing which, actually just press F8 or whatever like I did and try to boot from another drive and make sure you have them all enabled in the BIOS as boot thingies, or they won't be something you can just press an F8 and that will tell you which drive it is, SATA 1, 2, 3, or 4. Now, if you know anything about those DPCs, you can disable the SATAs you're not using as well as the USBs, which is a very tricky process, as you will see in the future. Now, the power of the 100 gigabyte a second Chinese superstar prototype drive. You can order this drive from Amazon.com. The name of the drive is Zeno, Z-H-E-I-N-O. These are the best quality drives you can get for the price. In fact, they're the lowest price drive, which I first decided to put Windows on nearly maybe 2 years ago. And they sold me a 30 gigabyte drive for $30, which at the time was in the lowest price drives. Nowadays, Zeno is able to offer you a 60 gigabyte drive for the same price MeKLiN paid 2 years ago. And if you pay more, you can get a 120 gigabyte drive SSD by Zeno for under $20. So about $17.23 off of Amazon. And that's what we're using here. It actually, the Zeno used to format the SSD 30 gigabyte clean all format FS NTFS label equals blah blah in 10 minutes. Now it's taking as long as what? My 7200 RPM Western Digital Velociraptor non-solid state crap drive for Windows to put crap on. Don't mess with the SSD. Here's a fast crap drive. Somewhat 3-inch drive, 2.9. Somewhere between a laptop drive and a regular hard drive. It's a weird little one. It doesn't quite have an enclosure more than it does a heatsink around it. And it sits in this little metal tray that sort of fills up the size it would have been if it was a normal size drive. It's a weird one. It's like taller than a laptop drive. So it's not stacked in there or anything. I mean, maybe that's what makes it so fast, is that the platters are huge. You know, it's a tiny little drive. It's got huge platters, so it can scan it so fast. It spins faster that way because it can allow higher RPM because the reading is easier. I have no idea. But most drives clock in at 5400, especially these big storage drives people always buy thinking they're useful. You don't want you don't want Windows to have anything to do with those. If your Ethernet's not unplugged, this is your last chance to do it right now. Windows is about to try and do its Cortana thing, and it sort of changes what the installer does if you have Ethernet in. Come on, dude. Unplug the cable. Don't do this. Last chance. Oh, you see that hidden file? You see that hidden? It's
like a DOS prompt that comes up, says like nuclear launch detected or something. So I want to type something that will so I can just type fast. Like that one, huh? ZXC's good. Alright, we'll just use that for now. No password, just press enter or click next. Decline anything it tries to do. Now, we ran into a big problem. We made all our changes to the system. We did everything, but we went into regedit and started fumbling. And by this, I thought I was getting slick with Windows. And I removed the interactive user something or other. And here comes Radon in the logs. An interactive window is required for this. It installed everything except the GPU driver. There's like 5 drivers it gives. I want to find a way to block those from ever even installing. They're like the AMD log, AMD GPIO, AMD I2C, AMD PCI. Like, do you really think your motherboard needs AMD's permission to use the PCI? Like, come on, dude. That's for all that weird 10-bit crap that I disabled in the BIOS, and it's not needed. It really isn't, so. This is the same process it takes when you load to the system profile. It's the same delay. You could have pressed Control-Delete there to get through it. If you ever mess up your profile list, press Control-Delete when you're waiting there. It'll get to your desktop faster. Alright, so just like I show everyone, manage my PC. Here's your shares to whoever is the admin of your PC. I'm teaching you how to be the admin today. So we're gonna go ahead and that looks good, doesn't it? If I leave the resolution on whatever it's on. So you're gonna want to hold down your Windows key and press R. You see how it says that? If you have the correct Oprechen ISO, it will say that. If you have the UAC one, then you might have trouble with the MeKLiN method. And you can disable it with enable Lua, which is somewhere in the regedit. Enable Lua, L-U-A. It's deep in the regedit. I don't have it enabled. But there is some cool stuff that's in that key, so we can maybe look at it after we get Rust working anyway. I'm not messing around. I'm doing the precise method that I first said I perfected it. When I first perfected the MeKLiN method, this is a little extra. There's a little bit extra, but wmic share. Now you can't delete these through here. It won't let you. So go ahead and delete the ones that you can. Oh no, not that one. Every other thing you press spacebar and it hits yes, but this one is like literally on the no. Someone went out of their way to code these in here, so they made it too obvious. This one can probably be removed. But anyway, so you can see the IPC is there and it can't be removed. So you just type share delete in wmic and it'll actually go away. Yep. I've been waiting to do that since like Windows 98. I've been watching these little folders in here. I know about DCOM since I was a kid. I just never really thought terminal was a threat, but it's actually what's terminal has many little indicators as being the enemy of freedom. So terminal actually registers Windows for you, and you don't want that. So I'm not gonna be threatened by AMD today. Normally you could just let them install to the C drive and then maybe just robocopy everything off and delete it physically. But there are registry entries that could be pointing, and there's no hard link there. And we have a special treat today for AMD GPU users where we can just disable Radeon profile forever. I mean, after you use it to make registry changes. So just win key R sysdm.cpl. I'm going to go straight to the performance. Put it on Windows 98 mode. And turn your page file off unless you're a Call of Duty Warzone player, then you probably need it. If you're playing games like, I don't know, Madden 2021 and just 100 gigabyte games, you might need your page file. I have 16 gigs of RAM, so technically I shouldn't need it. Now, while we're in here, let's quickly go to handle these changes in here really quick, since we're right here. No thumbnails. Get used to it. If something's thumbnailing you, you delete it. And believe me, there are things. So you're actually probably doing extra code there to write the letter, so don't do that. In the search, you disable this. When you first get in, you should know what your drive letters are by now, but you should just check the properties of your drives. Notice they're sorted by A to Z now. It makes you want to change their names. So that took 1 second because there was nothing on that drive, but Windows Drive has some stuff. Just hit ignore all. See how many Microsoft.NET files there were? You can basically just watch this and see where you gotta move stuff. Like System Apps looks huge, System Resources looks huge. This is probably WinSXS or the, yeah. That's about it. Don't take ownership of the drives. I used to do that immediately every time. So I'm going to show you some keen tricks here. Hopefully you got a magic drive ready, like I do. Always has your raw stuff and game stuff ready to dump somewhere. Configs and installers for fresh Windows. So you don't want to download on your new drive. What are you thinking? So we're in here. We're in the Slayer drive as D. We just make, well, let's just make them in DOS. I don't like this because it might be doing something different. So exit that. D. Make dir ZXC. We adjusted our default noob Windows 10 save locations to D, and it like created all this user crap and like probably messed up our Radeon, and among other things. You know, there's really no telling because I make so many changes at once. I hope to just rely on my skill to find out what went wrong. And that doesn't work all the time either because sometimes I can't fix it and have to reinstall. So make dir prog dt. You can use 3-letter stuff for everything. I recommend that you do. So let's try out some new stuff. So I just feel like this is going to make the directory read faster. You know, it doesn't make it any more like CPU cycles, I'm sure, but for without the benefit of the doubt, I'll say we should do it this way. So MeKLiN Pro for programs. Can't see what the hell's going on. Hell is my cursor? Okay. So then we have our main folders, ZXC, programs, and yeah, that's it really. So CD space pro. So we want to make a couple more. You can honestly dump all your things directly in here and just have all your program files together in one big folder. That way it's not like going in and out of trees. That's like expanding like memory. It's like doing stuff in the memory. You have to realize that a lot of these new games rely on memory. No one knows why they're going slower. If I can tell you, it's because Bill Gates turned your computer into a data market and sells your data. So we'll stop him from doing that in just a moment. So inside pra, we need a MeKLiN for net. Oh yeah, we missed one during root. We actually missed two. So this is Microsoft Net MeKLiN. Let's use 2 letters. No, we're not. People use 1 letter all the time for code files. MeKLiN. And what's the other one we do? MeKLiN A for AMD. So cd dot MeKLiN TMP ZTP for ZTemp and MeKLiN ZTP MeKLiN ZCA ZCR for zcrap. So that's where the log files will go. I've successfully got basically the 2 main log file folders over there. Is the WMI RT backup and System 32 log files, Windows System 32 log files. So we'll just crap on that folder in a minute after I hit my bowl. So we got the tree laid out. Got 2 folders inside prop. Where all our folders are going. Who are you? Which user? This is now your chance to change your user folder, although your name won't change. Would you like some exclamation marks? No, because that's using a different. I'm using A through Z here. I don't even want to use numbers. Numbers is too far in the memory to jump. I can't risk lagging in Rust loading numbers. So we disable Windows Font Drive Host Forever. I think it's about time. We're turning on alien encryption later, so no one will be able to read us except aliens, and hopefully you have done everything you need to with your gaming PC and don't do anything other than load Steam, which we may actually experiment turning the Steam into the Windows shell and just take someone's guide and just say, does this fuck Windows somehow? Yes, then let's do it. But definitely we want it no OS. I mean, are you willing to do that? We have Process Hacker ready, so you can actually do stuff on your PC, open Notepad and look around. Possibly make a make a DOS batch file that you could, I don't know, put on some shortcut or something. And what it would do is it would open and say, press a number 1 through 5, and 1 through 5 is one's your portable Brave browser, one's your everything search. Now, obviously, you're gonna have your Steam on one, even though it opens up. You might want it on one just so you can load it up through your DOS batch file, and you'll have gotten rid of Windows completely, but you're still using it, so you're still vulnerable. So don't get cocky here. Now let's sit over here at the temp locations, which we can actually change here in the system properties, which is under sysdm.cpl, and we'll change a environment variable to dztp. Copy and paste that 4 times down here. You may remove this from here. You may delete this, although I recommend doing it once you get into your games in Steam. Okay? I think I ran into a problem with that. You also may delete this path here, but you might want to wait until you get your games to Steam. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I've had to do this a lot. You can also remove this, but your best bet is to, well, I used to change it to D, but honestly, it might move this Windows Apps folder if you don't specify it. So you can put it in Zcra. Like, you can do this. Just because we don't know really what it does, we might as well just, dzcr. I actually don't want it, whatever it was. I don't like that it had a semicolon on it, so it looked weird. Like, what if I hit cancel? Would it destroy everything? Alright, we'll just leave it for now. Just leave it for now. It's pointing to users, which is a place that's not going to be on C. So anything that points here is okay, because the whole MeKLiN method is to not really make registry edit changes. So just do the temps, because this one specifically goes in the user profile. Okay, and this is the main Windows environment variables that installers use. So this definitely has to be on the other one, or you're going to have some files in the C Windows folder that you don't want. That's about it for that. Don't change this. If you change this, Blackbird won't work. So you know what? I think that the method needs to be changed just slightly here. So we're gonna run Blackbird before we move any folders at all. But after that, we're gonna move them. Then we'll run OOSU, O&O Software, who's a file recovery expert company, made a program for Windows privacy, and we'll run that last after we get it, like we're about to, because Blackbird does most of the work, to be honest. Like, I was just using that with the MeKLiN method at first, so I don't want to add them into the method like somewhere in the middle or the beginning, because it may just cause a problem for other people, although I think I could get away with it and have already in some of my test runs. So this is not a test run. This is the exact precise steps I would take. This is my gaming PC that I would like to use. So you want to start with things that will disable when Windows registers or tries to. So basically all the stuff in here. So let's change the time because that's getting turned off. Set your zone before you turn it off. I always do that and have to change it myself. Yeah, it's making me do it. I think that's the time. Yeah, you don't want anything accessing your CPU for any reason, just because it was told to. There's a lot to change in here, so. In your sign-in options for accounts, this is one of the big things here. Very annoying. I just click them in whatever order. I know what is what, so. So I actually had a newer driver with the network on the other Windows disk, which I don't know if I really like that. I like this one that doesn't even know it has other stuff on it. Someone should go out of their way to use this one on everyone. It's probably faster. I'm not plugged in though. So I got no firewall. Can't test that setting. App start is back is here, so I got this different start menu. Didn't really like that they took it away on the new ISO, so I prefer lower playback. Blah blah blah. Search is off. Everything's off with this stuff. Update and security. Can't get on the server. There's a couple things in here. Full path. Okay, so don't turn anything on like that. Delivery optimization. Yeah, none of this stuff does anything. You may have ease of access. If you're on like another Windows install, use the theme from it. Like find the theme, ease of access themes folder. But it does various things that like do bad. Anyway, I turn the background off. Cursors interact off. Audio. Actually, don't want to do that yet. Other mouse options, blah blah blah. Show inactive windows. I just did that. No printers. No USBs. Here's my Suntech. This might make a problem when I install my AMD driver. If it does, I'm never gonna use it again. So here's my additional settings. Turn the theme off. Shadow sometimes is on, turn it off. You should be having this down here somewhere. Hide pointer, like do you need something, like there's some program somewhere running. Like if you knew how like primitives work in Unix, like 1980s computers, you know like there's a bunch of programs connected and they're just all running and shit. Like one exe file is like 90 different programs that someone made probably. So the display is good. Color, dark. You can go all the way down to the one before black, so value 1 right next to black. You can't do pure black though. It doesn't matter because if you change your colors it'll probably go off. And I have a reg to do that, although I might not use it this time around. Kinda looks okay now. So start. This is garbage. Choose which folders. Just settings. See how it all disappeared? Like I was over there. Themes, lock screen, colors, background. I'm getting hungry. So now that I set the time, I can go do my system icons, which you don't want any of them on. It's more stuff for Explorer to do. System multitasking, turn this off. That will lag you in games, actually, so. You think I want my new processor working too hard? No, I don't. Sometimes these turn back on, so watch out. Most of these you can change even though you haven't registered Windows. It's this stuff you have to do now before you ever plug the internet in. And you kind of have to run Blackbird again once you plug the internet in, so you can't just wait all day. You have to eventually do it. So here's the sound settings. Like I don't want to disable these until I look at the containers and the memory mapping, so I'm not going to do anything funny with these. I think that they can be unmapped through the memory before they're disabled in Windows. So just turn your communications right. That's for business stuff. Power plan. It's 20. High performance. It's 20. Whoops. Don't want your hard drive turned off in a game. I do power savings because I have don't use the Wi-Fi chip on my motherboard. It's actually disabled in BIOS. And I unmap its memory for the PCIe bridge that it's on. Yeah, this JavaScript timer, you don't know if IE windows are open and behind. You don't want anything like that. That's why it's there. So you can turn off the timers. That might mess with your mouse frequency. Sleep off. PCI off. You can use between 80 and 90 or 100. I think the Ryzen wanted it at 95. So if you got a Ryzen, try 95 because that's what the Ryzen power plan. I mean, you're not getting anything from installing the BIOS. I mean the chipset for these new things. There's nothing on it. Like, what are you getting? Like SATA controller? Doesn't do anything. Don't mess with this thing. Don't mess with it. Storage? No. Alright. Looks like some people gotta use the internet soon. Gonna lag my stream out. So let's hurry up. We gotta go back to home. Privacy. Let Windows track blah blah blah. General ink typing principles activity. This will all be taken by W7, W10 privacy, which you run like right when you're getting Steam ready and stuff after your GPU. Alright, should be good in here. You can do this now. So I turn it off for my Windows drives. The other one is got important stuff. Let's just not do nothing funny. Indexing, power, sound, system. Yeah, I had typed control user passwords too. Did some other stuff. Shouldn't have did that. So you notice that you can't run this. He was very like, you can just go out of your way and like remove random things. That's kind of what he did. Alright. This looks funny. Blackbird and W10 privacy, I believe, changed this. Just delete some stuff. He's looking at me. Yeah, so I'm looking at 1024 by 768. So that's getting stretched out to 1920. So it should be looking pretty big. You got your snap windows off, your power, your sleep. Check your C drive and just have a look. Ooh, he's got the he's got hibernation off on this one. It was on the other one. You'd be looking at typing this if you had a Hibber file in here. As admin, you can open this as admin. It's in your accessories. Power CFG -H off. That's it. I'm sure you can find some hacks in here for Rust. Alright. We got our tree laid out. We're not ignoring everything along the way. Go ahead and open up your Magic Drive that you have your everything search on. Don't even install it to your Windows drive, just run it from here. Let's not make a shortcut yet. Wait till we move everything. Otherwise it's making extra copies. And we could just copy it there. So what are we looking for again? Everything search. Just type application data with a space. See how they get you. Okay, now grab that folder. look in it. Grab this folder. Oh. See user's default. Oh. That's okay. Don't do what I'm doing. This is stupid. This is OCD. I try to delete all these things. They're not going to be physically on the C drive. And anything robocopied is files. Would you like to see right now? You could copy empty. It doesn't matter. You can do either one of these commands. Do both. That's what I used to do. I use just E now. That's okay for me. So you can do it like me, or you can be a smartass and look in here and see what you're actually doing. That's what I did. So we're doing a you can do mirror. You can do this, but we're not in the Windows shell right now, so we can't just delete things right now. So I don't know what this really does. People suggest this a lot, but it's not part of the MeKLiN method. This seems okay to do. Move files and directory. Delete from source after copying. Sounds good. We'll add it to the method. So no offload. That's been used in some tricks. So we're doing a XJ. I'm not sure where that is. Include tweaked files. Oh, exclude junctions and symbolic. So yeah, that's very important. We'll be using these two as well, even though if you do it right, like before you go into stupid Windows PE shell to delete everything and move it, you gotta close the DLL host. You can reg it out to win iNet cache, which I'll show you how to see where it is in just a moment. But upon doing that, what was I gonna say? You basically have to close those things so you can delete the web cache locks, VO2 web cache. They're in the user folder, in the app data, local, Microsoft, Windows, Internet Explorer, one of those. It's in the Internet Explorer folder. And you delete all that. They look like hidden folders. So if you have changed your folder views like me, as soon as you get in Windows, show hidden in system files, they'll look like gray folders because they're kind of like hidden. So they're like kind of dimmed out a little, and that's how you know they're the ones. Delete them all, and then those weird attributed to system hidden archive with the attribute command, ATTRIB, if you watch the other guide. You know, we don't need it with the method now. Yeah, so we won't even really be copying any funny files that have that on there. The NT user dat, which is like the main brain of your profile, not its registry though, that's in C Windows/system32/config. And each file you see there with no extension is a tree of the registry. You should learn what they are, what they correspond to. HKLM is system. HKCU or whatever is software. Anyway, so we do a XJD looks good. See, look, you can do it just for files or just for directories, but we do it for all. It's just a regular XJ. So there's actually a /im too. Let's see what that does. Can't really read. Okay. Include modified files, differing change times. Yep. And then we also do copy all, equivalent to copy datsu. What's datsu? No copy. So to go over what we're gonna do a full move. So we're gonna do a robocopy xj im copy all e. If you have any trouble, add a /r:1 and a /w:1. But we only needed those when we didn't know which files we had to delete before making a robocopy. And you can absolutely put those in there and not do this delete crap. So let's do that. I'll show you right now which files are gonna lock up robocopy. So this one is just stuck in the C drive. You can just delete it. Now if you look in the users folder, let's just look at some of the symbolic folders that we're not taking. Specifically this one. Where does it go? Where does this folder go, bud? Do you know? What the hell did I just do? See, you can't get white space because of all this crap up here. It's just like crapped up. So RD recent is just some stupid folder somewhere. Look, it's a junction. If you just move your user folder, all this crap is gone. I mean, how many kilobytes does one of these things take? Who knows? It's written into the fucking master file table. It's overloading your PC. So inside the app data, local, mic, int, some garbage. Inside the Windows, we got boom. There's nothing in them really yet, but then you got web cache lock down here. You'll see. Let's teach the noobs why you need to know what you're copying in your users folder and why all these symbolic links are crap. So we got to reboot to the DVD again. You should still have it in your drive. Mine's waiting to do stuff. Apparently, what is this crap? Look, I tried to put something in there because it's a RW. Silly Windows. We'll never write to this disk. It's read-only forever. Anyway, so if you're in your drives, just make sure you got all the indexing off. Indexing off. Properties indexing off. Type dev mgmt to msc. Look at your disk properties, policies. No, it doesn't. It's lying. Doesn't make it better. Let's turn that off. For all of them. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm the best Rust player. So let's go. Our folder tree set up. It looks like this. zcrap for log files. ztemp for legitimate temp folders that need a place to go. zxc for Grimple or MeKLiN or whoever you are. Programs. Data. Program data. Program files. x86 and program files all into one folder. This will be AMD's folder. This will be Microsoft.net's folder. I haven't really cemented many more symbolic links with the MeKLiN method. Feel free to do the assembly folder or the syswile64. Those were next on my list. I do tons of log files and debug and other crap in the sys32 root and Windows root. Anywhere that moves. Sleep study is one that I know to do. So sleep study will end up in zcrap. So will sys32 log files, because that's where RT backup and WMI are constantly writing to log files that turn on even if you disable them. So they'll be uploading with hidden stuff whenever they want. Get used to it. I've only been on this OS for a few months. Alright, so you can check your MS config. No viruses yet. They're on the way. Anything in here you want to do? Is the internet lagging?
I didn't notice. Yeah, I'm just making a video really quick how to install Windows.
Now I'm going to play Rust. It's not melting? This is garbage here. Delete. Leave that alone. What? Okay, what? Oh, you got it on, but it won't go off? I don't know. I didn't mess with it. It didn't feel working that way. You know all this crap. This stuff's got to go. See, these are not symbolic links, so they'll copy over. You don't want that. Downloads. I already have a documents folder. Stupid. Yeah, 9. That's the number I'm used to. Now, I'll take that one. This one didn't make the default user 0. If you saw the thing yesterday. Default user. And then we got default. So you could ultimately take that folder instead if you want. Look how small it is. Default. This is, delete this. 50 megabytes. Let's see. 1.48 megabytes. NT user 256 blank profile. All the Windows installer scripts aren't pointing to this one, I'll tell you that. They're all configured to go here. Why is that like that? Okay. Get these out of here. See, they don't got the, it's called a namespace. Recycle bin has a namespace. Let's see if I can remember where it is. HKCU software. HKLM software. Mike. Win. Desktop. See? Wow. I used to know which number it was. It's one of these. It was the sixth one down. But here's the thing, they're all viruses. So these are viruses. Wait a second here.
Messing with the cat.
Alright, so you gotta maybe set your desktop icons. I don't know. I'm gonna delete them all soon. They kind of hide everything on here. Here it is. Cursor, huh? I didn't know I had one. One images. Alright, let's just turn this crap off. Allow themes to change icons. No, thank you. You could probably look at the namespaces and see what changes when you change an icon, because this is literally the stuff for it. But this might actually break Windows, so we're just gonna see if it does. I mean, I already did everything I need to in there, so. This is probably like just icons in the Windows Explorer. Something disappeared already. I don't know or care. So close Explorer, close all this crap. We'll really delete them all, don't worry. Let's just do permissions on this one here. And my name is... Huh? You just add yourself there again. Propagate that down the tree. And there you go, you own all those now. You can delete these ones. They weren't anything, trust me. You don't need them. So we got a fonts folder. What the hell is this? Font settings, home folder. I shouldn't have. Let's just take this whole thing. Common places, namespace. I don't have a common place. Command store. CD burning. Autoplay handlers. Find at play. Burn CD now. This looks shady. MS open folder. This kind of looks maybe critical. You can really just see the stuff on the right. I wasn't looking. Yeah, these ones can go probably. I don't use any media on this computer. Storage sense is shady. Yeah, see? I knew it would be something stupid. I always gotta do something that ruins it. Don't worry, we'll be good. Die. Autoplay special? Fuck off, dude. I don't know what this stuff even is. Windows Media Player again. Go away. You think you're tough? Alright, WPD is something else. Let's find out. portable devices extension. Goodbye. Don't be afraid. We've already got open folder. We got this MS prompt doesn't look bad. Let's keep a copy of this. So how you would know that this was the one that you changed, you just go put 2 in front of it instead of 1. HK local machine, software, Microsoft, Windows, current version, Explorer, auto play, handlers, and then you put a 0 because you probably turned something off. So, or you type zeroed in all caps if there was a lot of stuff. Event handlers. So this is getting a little bit much for now, but we can see that this thing WPD had some stuff for it. So let's just hit WPD really hard. There you go. If there was something wrong with that, like my computer would have crashed already, I think. No, that's not true. So we don't got any of these things. Doesn't look much. This is really the namespace area. Like this is, most of this stuff doesn't do anything. Autocomplete client. Just write that to 0. Whoops. Yeah, you're going. So, export, autocomplete, client. If it's like, it could be just like one entry, you know, like something from over here. So you don't want to put autocomplete client together. You want a space because it's client is under autocomplete in the tree. So you want a space there. But if it's a long like HKLM link, you would put them all together and then start shortening things that you know you'll remember. So that was zeroed. I messed up there, so let's do this again. Let's rename a 0 here. And cancel. Banner store. Opt in. User profile. Downloads. OneDrive. Yay. Sounds bad. Export. Banner store. Ridge. Just delete what's under it. Don't delete it. Well, what's going on here? Priority module, bitmap location. It seems like something that's not gonna kill me if I break it. So let's just permissions, advance, change, ZXC. I own the keys under. Now I add ZXC check names, read, replace under. Descendants. And this is just, I don't know what the hell I'm even doing. But I don't like it. So it's gone. This is stuff I already changed. Like you can save this and then double click the reg every time you reinstall Windows. I always want to know this, like, what is it doing? Just an interesting little key here. The system mode is what I want, but I don't know how to, like, checked value 2, 3, 1. What if I just change these? Default value 1. Default value 0, 0, 1. Well, maybe I'm on this one now. I don't know. Someone else can experiment with it. I'd like to play Rust by the end of the day. So we've got user libraries namespace is lame. Let's delete that. Export user libraries 0. Visual effects, you might know about some stuff in here. Arrow peak enabled. Checked value. It seems like it's on, to be honest. I mean, look at... Alright, well, I know these are off. We're looking at it now. So visual effects. Visual effects checked. Value 1. Enable arrow peak. I changed this to 0 before. But you never know, like sometimes 1, 2, and yes are all user files. Let's delete that one too. So we're gonna export this to user file 0. Anytime there's a 0, you know it's probably something good. I'd say if it broke something for you, go back and delete it so you only have good regs saved. Just run a bunch. Start menu panel. Okay, so there's probably hidden stuff in there you can mess with, but for now we're actually just showing that we probably deleted. Oops, I wanted to keep reading that, but we probably deleted if there was a... The hell did I do, man? It looks fine. Like I made it better. Like whatever I did, like changed the color right. So all those reg changes should be separated. Top regs. We're smoking top regs, bro. Yeah. And then to make this easy, you just grab what you're doing and hit. We don't need this one. Need that one. Active desktop stuff. Just expand out your thing. See where you're going. Top regs right there. Don't keep that where you're going up by here, because it'll scroll. Always try and get it in the middle if you can. Windows management. Here's like just ones that will all be investigated. We'll just put them in. Name pipes. Uh-oh. BCAT logging. Anyway, you can do stuff in WMIC with the DCOM. Hidden web. Yeah, these all need to really be in there. The top regs. And we need to like do this. computer decided to play a song. It's like, wow, this guy's ready to delete things from the C drive. I better play a song for him. Look at my theme is elite. Elite theme. Alright. Cool. Take your time, folks. I sure do. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. I was hoping to get rid of this crap over here. Like if I just search namespace and delete every single registry entry, I'm sure I'll find them. They'll be gone. I think I've gotten some down here are gone. It sort of looks more like Windows XP, doesn't it? I like it. Except all this weird crap up here makes me mad. Grr, what does this do? Stop putting buttons in here. I want help. You get help, asshole. Anyway, let's check on the people who need help. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the MeKLiN method? Programs, AMD, Microsoft.NET Windows. Program data. zcrap, ztemp, zxc, me. Otherwise known as MeKLiN. Go ahead and press the restart button and get ready to go to the Windows places on the disk. We out of here, buddy. Bum 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 bum. F8 if you're on Asus, F12 if you got a gigabyte. It might be F2 on some other ones. You can press delete and boot force, whatever you want. Tab, hold down control. There's many ways. Holding down controls from Windows 98. And it used to work just as good as F8. Hold down control. Shift F10 to get into your DOS prompt. Whoa! So we're thinking about getting ourselves a blank DVD or something. I don't know. And put Windows log files on that. Yeah, they're over there. Go right to them. It's just like a DVD with its folder tree symbolically linked. What would happen? I think they would turn off. You'd be like, okay, this looks like my file. And there's like a little note in the registry. It's like last time successful logging states good. Files over here. And it like goes back. And you have to let them run for a while before you do this, I would say. So it's raping my hard drive because I didn't restart normally. So that's important. Let's do that because I did make a change to the page file. Normally I don't do this, but I want to see that 3 gigabytes come back. What did it say, 97 gigabytes? Yeah, it's a 120 gigabyte hard drive, buddy. Windows just came off a 1 gigabyte install. Like, where'd it go? I don't know, I'm a noob. That's what people would think. Take control. Become the admin with the MeKLiN method. Welcome, blue screen guy. You made a funny reg edit, and now it's blue. So, give us back our 3 gigabytes. Just go right back to the Windows DVD. Yeah, I think it's because I got a high contrast theme. I didn't double click it though, and I'm not gonna. But I like save my theme as dark, and it's like technically a high contrast theme. So maybe it just like, I don't know. It turned that weird like turquoise into that dark purplish bluish here. Oh shit. You can see how fast the computer starts up already. It's a very cheap SSD. The Windows Master has decided to make a tutorial. We're now seeing the most important part. The absolute most important part of the video is right now. We're going to start with Notepad. Yeah, I disabled the page file and didn't reboot, so it didn't delete it yet. Although I could have did that myself. Shift F10, open your DOS, type Notepad. Open properties of your drive, no index. Properties, no index. Properties, no index. Oh, you say you want the theme from Windows PE shell? Let's go find it then. Oh, you say they're hiding it from you, but you have a search tool on your Magic Drive that appears in places that you need it. You actually will have a hard time finding it with this tool. Let me tell you why. We're mapped to X. Everything tool doesn't really see virtual drives very well. It would look at the DVD just fine, but that DVD has a compressed you know, RAR. It's like a Wim installer. So you could try Notepad, I guess. This is the the Explorer frame. It's just as good. So let's go in the X drive. What do we got? Sources. Schemas. Temp. Service profiles. WAS. Nice little config folder in here. I don't know if they have a theme folder, to be honest. I think it's just built into the PE shell. I mean, we could take that. Oh, hit all files. So let's study these really quick. Now let's go to regedit after we get a look at this shell if we can. And here's the setup. And this sources folder is really what it's like loading, so we have to look here. Rollback, DISM. Notice how the shell isn't like right away there. Start rep. It's honestly in the Windows System 32. It has to be. It's a date modified WinPE shell text. I don't know if I've stumbled upon this before. Wallpaper host, huh? Setup exe. Here's a little secret folder. I don't know if we can get in this though. Make sure you drag your window where you can click it if this something you click goes over it. So where's the wallpaper host? Narrator, that looks like something you would want. Setup platform. Module. I'm sure it's open in one of the things. I've run Process Hacker during this stuff and looked at a lot of stuff. Here's part of the kernel's startup stuff. WebIO, Web Transfer API. Interesting. This is why you can't even have the internet plugged in when you're doing the formatting, because Windows shell here can do what they want. So we're not seeing the shell, we're seeing the background for it. Would you like to see that? Bootrec. That's a good program. Fix some changes you messed up in BCD edit. Yeah, I'm really not seeing it. I'm going through the whole thing. Usually I sort by exe, but I would see it if I saw it. Verifier. Look, it's right next to web services. This one looks shady. Oh no, it's not bad. This one is really shady. eSent is you know what? It's for logging. eSent is, well, actually that might be different. I don't know why it's using eSent's name. eSent.dll is opens for logging a lot. Here's your regedit, your task manager if you need to like look at what's open. So actually we can just use this right now. So there you go, WinPE-SL. Properties. X Windows System 32. Windows PE-SHL. It's here. Win brand. Where's the Win EVT? Right here. You could probably just delete that. I don't know why like these guys who have the NT Lite can't put a script in there for us. Like we're all noobs. This has to be copied over. Alright, so let's just sort by... I thought I already pressed W though. No, it's here. Isn't it interesting that it's only 30 kilobytes? Like people use this as their shell, like they install Windows and then have this or something. So basically all the files you see in here you should take in the task manager. I'm getting out a notepad and then I'm gonna go over there and take that. So we got a couple different files. What else do we got? So you can just type task mgr and look at what you got open. Probably different versions of like everything. Like smaller. They have less bindings to them because it's a whole different kernel basically running. Despite being off of this, I think all this stuff is different. So this is how we'll turn on alien encryption when we turn these off, and then no one will be able to read the PC, not even you. It'll be just for games anyway, so you don't need that. Okay, I got what I want. But I mean, look at it. It's just 200 threads open. Like, people get a browser in this and they hang out in this thing. I'm telling you. That's why I like hanging out in it. I'm just like, oh, I'll do some stuff. Like, oh, what am I learning today about Task Manager? The PAC? See, it's definitely not written by humans. This is demon technology. That's why I like to mess with it. Get rid of some of their power. Alright, now we're off to the C drive. We got garbage everywhere. D. Nice little neat. Why doesn't Windows do this? They should hire me to make their Windows. dr/a. Type this now. cd space users dir/a. So apparently we got one going under default. It's going under ZXC. So how can I do this? We're gonna make it easy on everyone, and we're gonna leave default in the root. So let's go ahead and over to D again and do dir. Make dir. What do you want it to be called? Press 1 in the chat. Can we get some folder names in the chat? It's gotta be a Z. ZDF it is. So now we got ZXC and ZDF. Back to C. DIR. Robocopy. Why is public there? We did delete that, didn't we? So public actually can be dumped to zcrap. We'll just do that. Well, actually, it's just gonna pop up in D. It's gonna pop up on its own in D. So there's really nothing we can do. Yeah, so kind of getting confused. I should just delete this stupid folder. Okay, this looks better. All right. What makes it confusing is these two folders are under a place that's going to be symlinked all together. But the only reason the C user symlinks exists is because things will make that folder on the C drive on their own. But we're gonna make it extra easy because there's just a lot of ways to do this. So these two don't really need to be symlinked directly, but they do need to be moved directly. So without further ado, does that look good? Are we gonna get some errors on the WinINet cache? Nah, but we could on program data or ZXC. Copy default, ZDF. Tiny little folder. Skipped 18. That's how many symbolic links and garbages there were. See them all? We get links. Those are real links to Windows stuff, but you can't even see them. They didn't even show up. This is only things that it did. That's why I have trouble with it, because I used to think that it would show things it missed. It only shows a number right there. Oops, I didn't want those. Gotta reformat everything now. It gave me a 1 kilobyte text file. So now we got that, and we just type dir/a, and it hasn't done anything to the default folder. It lied. Because it can't delete it. It's weak. So we'll just do rds default. dir/a robocopy zxc to D, another drive that Windows will probably be happier that this is gone. I mean, it has to crosstalk to drive, which might make some overhead CPU lag, but I'd rather not have one hot ass burning drive that's supposed to be like supporting my game as it runs, you know. All the actual writing won't be on that drive. Writing makes it hot. Copy all. XJ IM move E. I think that's right. Skip 19, that's about how many symbolic links are in each profile. That sounds good. So rds/zxc dir/a cd.rd/s users. So dir/a looks at hidden files. There's nothing in here. No, I'm not sure. I want to look at the root first. Let's go in and do it again. dir/c.rd users. rds users. So dir/a MeKLiN/j users d. Do you see? So the only regedit we'll actually need, since we kind of technically preserve the users folders architecture here, because if we go in users, it thinks it's D, so it thinks it's in the users folder, but it's actually in the rooted D. So when we're in the rooted D, aka users, what do we see? We see ZXC right there, and that's how you keep your user profile in the root without using noob shit. This is how alphas do it. Alright. dir/zxc. dir/zxc. dir/a zxc. Yeah, I thought I messed up. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm good at it. Let's see. You could link whatever you want. You could link the whole damn Windows folder if you wanted, almost. Except the registry ones. You'd have to leave system32 config. Just look at how like a virtual machine is set up, and those are the ones you probably shouldn't move. Alright, so robocopy program data D. What was it? PRG copy all XJIME. There you go. It's a hidden folder. It's copied. PRG. Skip 6, that's how many symbolic links are in that folder. So now, before anything wants to turn on in those folders, they're going to turn on physically somewhere else. If that's what they're doing. I like to turn them off. Like this. Bye bye. Two of four complete. Robocopy. You gotta use quotes with the spaces here. Program space files. Now, like I said in previous videos, this is the bigger files. If you want those to be the ones that get overwritten when these two things collide, do it second. I like the 64-bit one to use because I think it has hacks in the newer processors. Architecture, aka 64-bit apps, are all hacked. So program files, and this is gonna be Internet Explorer colliding with itself. D pra copy all JIME. Looks good. Only one skipped. Should be more. 100 megabytes clear. RDS program files. How's the internet running?
Not really doing anything. Why, you downloading something?
No. Uploading.
Oh, no, I ain't doing nothing.
You got tobacco?
No. I've got like two or three I could roll up or more. Not like $1. I have my coffee and see about cleaning the car off. I gotta go get a new sink.
All right. So we copied program files regular, removed it. Since we're in the C drive, like if you're in the folder that you're working in, you just type the folder that you see in dir. You don't have to type any full locations. That's why I always go to the folder in DOS and then start typing commands from there. There it is. Those two are done. Or whatever, 3. I wanted to say 2 when these 2 are done, so we just press up a couple times. Let's go into the same folder. I don't know if there is an overwrite for this. Maybe I'm not doing the full what I used to do, but I would normally like think about what's going to happen when one of these 2 folders overwrite each other. And if you're like, I don't know, using the notepad all the time, it's technically slower because it's 32-bit. It's x86, and they're bigger files. So, but it's a 100 megabyte folder, so they just grow later. So that's why you move them now. Users grows huge. And there's some stuff in Windows that gets bad too, and just constantly using stuff. So you can see what it says here. Just probably skip the ones that it. So I don't think it really had 27 symbolic links in there, do you? No. But it has extras. Ones that weren't on the first ones. Copy. And it's got skipped ones, so we should have did x86 first. And I can make note of that in the future. I hope. I mean, I'm going to keep thinking about the thing over and over as I keep going to install Windows. Maybe I'll get a new hard drive and want to put Windows on that. And certainly this is the best ISO I ever used, and it functions for what I'm doing perfect. So never ran into every problem I could with it and fixed them all. So that's there. Program files x86. And MeKLiN J program files x86 D pra. Whoopsie. I got a new keyboard with weird slash. I mean, it's easier to press backslash now, but that's honestly where I'm looking. Press / with my ring finger there. If my ring finger is pressing something, it's up by enter. There's no slash there, just a big enter key. Cool. Keyboard hacks. Let's see. These are all done. RD temp. RD. Sib task. That's nothing. RDS temp. RDS. RD install. Should be empty, so it just goes away. MeKLiN J installer D Z. Was it ZTP? Yeah, I think that's it. MeKLiN temp d ztp d dir. There you go. It's looking pretty cryptic. So we're in the Windows folder. We've got a tracing garbage. Let's go, bud. You've angered the MeKLiN. This web folder is weird. That's like the big blue window you see when you get in. Alright, so we'll just take this for evidence and then delete it. Wait. See when web. That took a second. See global copy web see when web copy all xjine. There's a couple files for the folder. rdsweb because it's garbage, and just in case, MeKLiN jweb d zcr. Yeah, because ZCR won't be cleared out. Like, it'll be safe to clear ZTP because those are just temp folders. They expect people to clear those, but zcrap will be like logs and stuff that you can't just delete everything in the folder. So if web does anything, we'll notice it in here as well because it'll be isolated. So dir/a, look at web down here. Let's go in there. Tracing as well is a funny folder. That'll be a ZCR folder. So we'll go global copy tracing. Now remember, if you start adding too many folders into zcrap, like all the log folders, which is what I'm probably about to do, you might get conflicting files. And I was hoping to find out if one would do that and possibly write less, because only one of them can access it. But we're just gonna let you know, a robocopy of tracing isn't gonna go to zsir tracing on D. It's gonna go to just zsir. So zsir will become tracing, and all the files from tracing go under it. And many places are going to be referring to zsir as their folder, and that's okay. It's some kind of weird code. It's the coolest thing I ever found. I mean, imagine just like, I'm going to get a floppy drive and I'm going to plug it in and then tell Windows it's log files in the floppy drive, and it's gonna try to turn on and go and it's gonna just do that like the computer when it starts up, the old floppies. That would be funny, and it would fail, and I would break the disk and put it back in. The drive itself will be like, yeah, there's a disk in here. So Windows will be like, okay, let's look in it. Then I would break the driver for the disk itself. So I would remove the floppy driver from my device manager. Not that I've ever, well, I guess maybe a long time ago I had a floppy drive in XP for no reason. probably just delete some of these folders and they'll remake themselves, or but I've seen these ones be accessed, so I want to just do this. Part of the method. Tracing tasks is okay for now. Usually we delete stuff in it though. So dr/p. We've got assembly installer. I think logs and globalization prefetch. Robocopy log xjim copy all EDZCR RDS logs make link J logs DZCR. Let's do the prefetch. So this probably won't conflict with anything. You just dump everything as its root folder. That means they won't be treed into ZCR. They'll all just have their files in the root of ZCR. The way I'm doing it. Otherwise, I have to make each folder itself. Or hope Robocopy can make a folder. Although I don't think it does. Yeah, it does actually. So that kind of saves some of the work of copy. You don't have to do a make dir regular copy. Alright, so prefetch. D is the place. And look, this is all crap. It's just gonna keep writing like a little bitch. We don't want that. Look, there's even some more crap in here. Oh, this is the... I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so we got debug. Possibly one we could do. I don't think it's that important. Logs is done. CBS temp. I don't even know what would go in there, but let's not get too much. Let's look in debug for 1 sec. Yeah, these don't really do anything, although they change sometimes. Just a tiny little thing. No waste of time there. So I think there was one more. Globalization, I think I wanted to do. Yeah, do it. Go copy globalization D VCR XJIM copy all E. Is my brain making it do it alphabetically backwards? Because those are the furthest letters in the alphabet, harder to remember. RDS globalization MeKLiN J globalization D ZCR Robocopy. Watch this part. Microsoft.net D ra N copy all XJIME. Ha 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 ha.
finished the MeKLiN method. Congratulate yourself if you've made it this far. Ha 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 ha. But wait, there's more. Root C, MeKLiN J, AMD D, raw A, CD space Windows, up arrow again, CD space system 32, up arrow again. You now linked all the AMD folders. dir /A. But don't forget, bud, you gotta go through these. You only did one in system 32. Do you know which one we want here? Huh? Cat root? No, don't fuck with it. I learned my lesson. Com can be moved. I've actually just renamed it because it wasn't like, you know, I didn't think it was something important. Driver store is huge. Let's see, F12. Group policy users, that's where your secpol stuff is and stuff. If you make a lot of changes like me, you want to back it up. I don't back it up though, I just do them all again. Licenses, log files, here we go. Oh, I missed one, damn it. So let's just do those two while we're here. MeKLiN, wait, double copy, log files D, ZCR, XJIM, copy all, E, and then just do this one. MSDTC. And then do RDS log files, RDS MSDTC. Do MeKLiN J MSDTC D VCR. MeKLiN J log files D VCR. And do another DRA/P. We're down here at L. NUS has some funny stuff in it. We could probably do that while we're here. Group policy. There's an NUS and root Windows folder too. So licenses, log files, Microsoft, MSDTC we got. Let's check the Microsoft folder. Never really seen RAS folder do anything. So, okay, Microsoft and sleep study. SLMGR. Is that part of SLUI? Let's find out. Tasks. We can deal with those once we're done with all this crap. WDI and WBEM we're gonna do. And WinEVT. WDI, WinEVT.
T. And then what else do we have? NUS. So robocopy WDID ZCR. And I didn't even look in this folder, I just know it's safe to move. Copy all, actually IME. They fucked with the wrong person. Looks like a MUI cache filled with garbage. So let's do it. Put them all in the same folder? I mean, what happens if we do? I don't play Rust today. So just robocopy and US ZCR copy all E. See if we got some extra skipped one. So it seemed like there maybe wasn't anything really that big in there. This is my licenses folder, okay. So we forgot we got SLMGR to look at. Now RD SNUS. That's probably why it's in here. It's looking at the fucking license file. MeKLiN JNUSD. That's a big folder, dude. I'm proud of this one. It's not just the megabytes, it's how many files and what they're doing. And that's a lot. So C space SLMGR dir. I saw this somewhere. Alright, anyway. In the root system, type ren slui.exe slui.ex. And then go attrib slui.ex to make sure it's there. That's how I try to disable Windows activation. I think it just delays it really. And then it pulls out some shady terminal rootkit. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee, hit the pipe, roll a cigarette. Yeah, it's just all about moving files that you know you can. Only really ones that you investigate in Process Hacker you saw them moving. So we got Sleep Study as well, has to go. That one writes all day. CD dot dot robocopy sleep study DZCR XJIM copy all E. Whoops. What the hell was that? Okay, it's just showing extra files because it's a goofster. So it actually just copied the ETL file in there.
Okay. RDS sleep study. MeKLiN J sleep study D ZCR. We're pretty much safe to restart at this point. We really are. We got a backup profile, the default one, but that wouldn't matter if we screwed our files. There's 0409 again in there. You know, back in my day, you just rename something to something else and open it in TextPad and delete it. Delete the files, delete the letters in it. Now we got all this crap. BFE. Screw off, man. Bits proxy. Come on, dude. What's in the com folder, man? What do you got in the com folder, man? What do you got in the com folder, man? Usually I move the system profile, which is in the config directory here. I like to move, in the last tutorial I moved them all, but with this method you don't have to boot into it to change the regedits because there's no regediting really. I even showed you how to do that with the default profile, making the users tree appear in the rootd technically. What did I just see I wanted to go into? Com. Com and N. Com N and licenses. Com N licenses Microsoft. Control C. Was it com and licenses in Microsoft? There's nothing in here. I mean, it'll use this eventually. You don't want to mess with this. Alright. We done? Looking good? Looks good to me. Look good, do you? You want to move Explorer off the drive, you say? I've never done that before. Let's find out how to do it together. And get rid of CBS temp. Anything that says temp goes to the temp folder that you're going to be able to clear regularly. So let's check out what this does. Okay. Copy explorer.exe.
D. Are you sure, bud? Do you want to stray from the path that MeKLiN beat down the road for you for probably 1,000 hours now or more? Okay. I'll waste my time for you. Goodbye, Explorer. Default. Make link. Link, linky, link, link, link. A hard link. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? No Explorer? So we could just alternatively create a backdoor for ourselves by going like this. Ren explorer.exe, which is a trick you must learn, to explorer.ex. Because when your screen starts flashing and you can barely get to a DOS prompt and you're pressing right arrow and then pressing the key really fast because it's locked you out, it's a funny trick. That's like a virus, man. They put viruses in here that open up when you mess up, so don't mess up. I've seen them. There it is, archive file. Make link. Explorer.exe. D. Explorer.exe. Wow. Attrib. Explorer.exe, folks. That's amazing. So renaming it took off the I, but we got it preserved over at the D. So just look at it. dir/a dir/ap. There it is. Sim linked. Goodbye horses, or whatever that song. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Flank left. Move right. MeKLiN forward. Get up behind that rock, MeKLiN. You're the best peeker. You always one tap a headshot. Everyone else flank out in a circle. Triangulate them. Crossfire. Retreat. Bait. Tactical bait. Bait to a 90-degree crossfire. 180-degree, 2 units crossfiring 180 degrees. Bait through the fire zone. These bots don't know how to play. You say your fonts folder is too big? $128 megabytes. What? Is you for real? Huh? Is you for real? Robocopy? Fonts? D? Z crap? Cause it is crap. Copy all. XJIME. Goodbye. RDS fonts. Yes, D. Make link J fonts D ZCR. And we are just about done here, folks. Let's go ahead and look at what we've done to the drive. Ooh, we're back over 100 gigabytes free. As Windows is under 11, the master has shown you his tricks. Now, if I boot to Windows and I am sitting on my desktop after unplugging my DVD drive, you accept that you are my student, I am the teacher. It doesn't matter for how long you were for this time. You accept that you learned, and that I am the master and you are the student. Now, the MeKLiN method is coming to a close here, folks. Usual 5 hours. The original Windows 7 ones were 6 to 8 hours. But obviously you can go on to configure your Windows for hours and hours after you get on, but we really only show how to run the Blackbird and get Steam locked down, get AMD locked down. Those are the two big spies. Windows itself isn't that bad. It mostly gets destroyed with the Blackbird, so let's go back to the desktop. I'm gonna power down, unplug the DVD, just my 3 hard drives and me, and a bunch of symbolic links that hopefully didn't break my computer, because I do new ones every time. I do new stuff every single time, and we saw an Explorer one here. Was very, very nifty of me to show you that. So we got this file. Okay. Yep. Hit X. So you hit cancel, exit to shut down, and as soon as you hear your fan go, you just flip the switch on your PC, because you don't want it to start up and then flip the switch. You gotta flip it fast after you power down. Without further ado, let me show you my work. It used to never be like scary coming back to the desktop because I always knew exactly what I was doing, but like now with Windows 10, like I break stuff a lot. This puts me in another loop of work. But lately I've been doing good. And you see it, like it's definitely booting up faster than it did before. Boom. I'm the king. We're back at Windows. The C drive is clear. What have we done to Slayer? We put a lot of crap on it. I mean, there's not supposed to be a whole lot on it, but look. It's cool, isn't it? So you got your indexing off. Get your caching off in dev mgmt.msc. We got Start is Back by the boys. You know who they are? So we did a lot of changes in here. Most of the taskbar settings have been changed. We got clock off, everything's off. This is your minimize the desktop button, which I underutilize. We've got let's show the world. Location D. Goodbye. I wonder if I could just like unplug that hard drive and just like break half of Windows like while I'm, you know, I want to run like a file shredder in the DZ crap folder with all those logs. Let's look how big it is. This is the beauty of symbolic linking. Like it just puts everything in one big folder, and then you click like date modified, and it's amazing. You actually want to hit new pane over here, and you want to hit more, and you want to go down to date accessed, and when you do that, possibly hit View, Options, Apply to all folders. So then you can just sort it by a different, like I'm using Robocopy, so it's actually different time. See how I like to have EXEs in the root of the D, like things that want to run? And that's where they'll run from. Enjoy. This thing was rated at 500. I have like 4, so. Looking good. Alright, so I was actually supposed to run the Blackbird before this. We maybe won't have too much of a problem. Let's run the AMD service first. So bust out your master folder from the Magic Drive. You should have a link right there. Just drag the shortcut from wherever it was in its storage drives folder and give it a whirl. Hopefully you haven't screwed yourself twice like I might do right now. Knock on wood. No funny stuff, just did a couple sim links, haven't disabled anything really. I do have that stream card plugged in, although it didn't give me a problem the first time I did all this on a stream with that card, so I actually may have had it in HDMI mode then. But if you notice here, you've got a namespace on your program, and this is going to make 2 of them, and they're both still going to go to the same place. So when you click it up here, it'll actually be pro. So when you save something, it doesn't matter if you click that or what. If you can see here, I already fucked up. Yeah, I already fucked up. Well, technically I didn't. So it's actually what's gonna do is, since I didn't make the place that all the AMD folders are symlinked to as AMD, the symlink folders are only gonna go here, but like AMD installer wants to go there, so I'm gonna let it go there. C program files AMD, don't even mess with it. It's clearly fine. Sometimes you think something's hard linked, but software doesn't do that. It just tries to write to C users and C program files because they're stupid. It's like the party. This is the party folder. Everyone gets to have their way with it, but not here. Not on MeKLiN's computer. You're all going somewhere else. Please flicker now. I'm a teacher. Teaching. Yeah, I was getting heavy errors on the last Windows install because it was a different ISO and had UAC on, so basically you can't like just install a driver from another drive. Like if this is on another drive, I had taken ownership of my C drive, which was bad. See, there we go, we're good. It's all good. I can see the display come up with the desktop on the other screen before this one. Now here's the problem I ran into is I can't actually see anything here because I got cloned my display now. So I'm actually looking at the OBS on the other screen. Finish. Display settings. Now I just gotta hit this. So duplicate, keep changes. Same thing you would do if you were using your laptop with a TV or something. You would be able to see it on your thing and then it would clone the image to the big TV you were playing a Heroes of Might and Magic on. So I'm not gonna mess with the theme. I'm not gonna mess with it. It already is good. So we'll enjoy the fact that Radon settings is working. It wants a good restart, but first we're gonna go to regedit and go directly to AMD's keys that were installed under HKLM system CCS, and then just go over to the A. Do ALG while you're there. Application external events utility, log utility, GPIO, start. Check the things in here. You know, you've got little parameters. Parameters. No parameters. Okay, so we need this as part of the name. So we'll just take it like this. Export sector. And it's AMD GPIO 0 and ACPI, and I'll know that's the how to find the hardware in case I want to do some more damage to that piece of garbage built into my paid for computer that I own, not them. So we turn this to 4. We look at I2C, maintain that to 4, and you can do the image path to 0. Image path to 0. So let's resave this one again. Export to right over that again. And then we'll do
Just so we know it had custom changes, like not just 4 that we do. That's everything every time. So AMD I2C0. And then just type image path because it's fun to do that. So this is the AMD control panel. You can disable this after you do everything. You see it's got a hook, proxy hook. It's like a wall hack on your desktop. So do AMD log to 4. It's on a system start driver. That's not a good thing when they want it for that. So PPM is not willing to mess with that right now. So we've got ATI eRecord. I've saved this before, but just change these both to 0 and hit export. ATI eRecord 0, and then take so you could just double click all these when you first install with this motherboard. Now here's the service running for the sound card, which we could really just delete the enum stuff for, but we're not gonna. We're just gonna change its start to 4. And this one does have an image path, so we can remove that. And you could write an image path for this and just leave it blank. That might be a good thing. I just don't know what it would do. So ATI HD audio service 0, since you did image path. And you don't have to save what you did every time, just write 0 so you know. And that's it. You only want to do those for now because Blackbird's coming in and it might want the WDI, WMI, Windows Management. And that's all stuff you shouldn't be messing with now. As far as the dev image goes, you can look and see that you've got a high precision event timer, which is not good for Quake players, let me tell you. So view hidden, view connection. We're here in IRQ. It looks like it's not mapped under any bridges. You would see it down here. If it was under something you could expand, that needs to be disabled itself or uninstalled. So right there by memory, you can remove it. You can keep going down the line and see if it's under anything by container. It's not gonna be. Here's my stream card. Ooh, it's got sound. Never really used it before though. Could never get it to work. Send me an email, AGB Tech. Yeah, this system timer doesn't do anything. You can actually disable that. But we're not going to do any of that yet. We're not going to show you how many different secret viruses are in here. Yeah, it'll all make your computer faster if you get rid of all these. We're looking for GPI. Yeah, see, it's never under anything. You can see all those ACPIs. These are all uninstallable. They're loggers. You don't believe me, do you? So were we gonna restart or what? What the hell did I even just do to the PC? Alright, let's just start. I mean, is it gonna just... If I disable device, we'll wait till later. If I disable device, like installer, the helper manager, it probably won't just reinstall them.
So we're just looking around in here. But you can see that, you know, my Aura LED or whatever is under this. I would just disable that since it's not showing it here. But like, here's the WAN mini port viruses. But in my other, look, it only shows one AMD root right now. Here's motherboard resources, which don't show anything here if you're looking by type. Well, anyway, so under my USB, I got this thing. I can just cut the voltage to it by disabling its thing here. But by connection is one thing you want to see. So this PCI bus got my GPU. This one's got GPU. This one's got two PCIEs. So this one's probably the. Now let's look at run, control, and drag your little sound. You got your communication set. Look at your PC speaker. Disable it, because this is PCIe. I got a PCI card, so that would show up next to, not this. And there it goes. All those things just disappeared. And those weren't the other ones, were they? They were the AMD ones. So we don't really have to do anything else, because if we look by type, the original view, we're going to see 2, 1. Well, I guess there's another one. I guess I did do the other one, so I didn't know it would do that. Unknown device. Anyway, so just disable high precision event timer. Start disabling stuff. You can uninstall it after, but disable them first. And let's get a restart on the things that needs to. In other videos, I explained how the IRQ affects your DPC latency. And when it's negative, that's message signaled interrupt. So you want to go ahead and study line-based versus message signaled interrupt and DPC latency, and how to change the IRQ with regedit, which is called MSI supported mode. You just change it to a 1, and your IRQ will change to negative. If your network card is MSI mode enabled, which means its IRQ will show negative here, that means this can't disable RSS receive side scaling. I don't know why. It's just part of my stuff I know. It says it on the forums. High precision event timer disabled. GPIO. So if you just view by type, you could probably just disable the log for now. GPIO must be uninstalled straight up, I guess. Virtual drive enumerator. VDV root. Disable. I guess we are going to disable them. End this virtual network adapter enumerator. Haven't had any problems running OBS NDI without this. Okay, we got this Aura LED controller here. Let's see if I have done that. Like, I should have looked where it goes. You know what I mean? So look by connection and see. Like this here is under this PCI bridge, and if I turn that whole thing off, I could do it. But like, if I were to just disable this, I might not see the PCI bridge here, which I can literally uninstall a device. So let's just see if that disappears. We'll go into view by type again. We disable that. Disable the top 310, which is apparently not even a USB that I can use. And then when we go and view by connection again, we do still see it on. So we can probably uninstall it from there, but I'm not gonna yet. Uninstall this one if we want. Here's an unknown, that's probably just AMD. You can check your other ones if you need to. Like here's a I/O listing. So there's each radon. Apparently has 2 bridges into one. Now we got this other PCI to PCI bridge. Where is that going? You know, let's look at our sound and see what happens. I have a PCI sound card. If I hit disable, yes, there goes my sound card. And I might not be able to get that back on, so. Now I got like there's nothing under it. My sound's gone. But I got what is it? D something? Decon? I think it's called Decon. And I can look directly at everything from DOS. So I could just easily turn it back on. Well, not very easily, but how did this, you know, how is this thing? Like, it doesn't show that it can be disabled because it's under a disabled branch. See? It changed the way this thing works. So here's my PCI bridge back. Now we got 2 more. We got all these other ones. Like now that we got that one off, which one is my GPU and which one is my others, you know? So this is CC0604 PCIO GPP. It's got 3 different vendors on it. So this could be like related to a few different things. There's no way to see it easily, so you basically just have to go over here and just start unmapping some of these memories. And I honestly think that look at this PCI bus. Let's look at it. Oh, we found you, bud. Goodbye, AMD. Look, all in one. They all disappeared in one. And just leave it like that. Leave the PCI bus. Don't uninstall it right away. You want to see if it tries to do anything after. And what are these for? PCI. PCI, but you saw it says ACPI when I click this. So you click the thing that it's for. That's a PCI. This, we know it's I guess it's AMD because it's got the RX on it. But you know, I got an AM4 socket motherboard, so really they got a chip in there somewhere that is watching me do this. Let's see what else we gotta do in here. System timer, not really a useful thing. Not really sure what it even does. But if we go back to, just for a second, all those Windows management for ACPI are gone. I mean, there's a few left, but this thing was full, dude. PCI standard host CPU bridge. So it looks like the ACPI stuff, the amount of numbers one, where it's equal to this. And a CPU host bridge probably takes it to the ARM processor on board with my motherboard. I don't have ISA. Like, why is it still using this technology? Because if you stopped using it, they're gonna find a use for it. I don't think I got any tobacco left. Alright, so we got a couple PCI bridges taken out. Now, I don't even think Blackbird's gonna run properly. So we should probably stop doing this stuff soon. I don't know what a UM bus is, but I don't like it. I don't know what a system speaker is, but I don't like it. I don't know what a system CMOS real-time clock is, but I want to get rid of it. Let's disable this remote desktop crap. Programmable interrupt controller sounds pretty lame. This plug and play enumerator. Isn't all my stuff plug and played in already? Let's where's my sound? Plug and play is dumb. Alright, so this is probably gonna go back on when I restart. So let's run the Blackbird. Hopefully it'll even run. I think I did it out of order. Whew, it would have already gave me an error. It was because I was doing a lot of renaming and reg editing and other things, and just in general bull crap that confuses the user profiles and things. So you also have to start it up again after you first do it, and then press the / key, which sometimes if you're scanning and doing stuff, it'll tell you when it notices that it hasn't gotten everything. And there you go. Once you plug in your internet, it will get the host file for you. Watch and be amazed. Quick CPU from Pange's Rust Kit, YouTube. Number 3, version 3. What?
Oh.
You found it?
Yeah, you must have left it over here.
Just finishing up a 5-hour video of the MeKLiN method
Oh, yeah.
for Windows 10. Become the admin of your own computer. What do you got? Yeah, I guess. It's uploading at 4,000 kilobytes a second for like 5 hours straight. And then it saves to their server. Then I upload it from their server to YouTube. So it's going to Twitch right now. You can see it at, just type MeKLiN on Twitch. It's a pretty high quality. It's 1080p through that little stream card I got for $60 back then. Remember? Useful little tool. Yeah, nowhere online is there a guide that shows how to do this. Only for Windows 7 were they able to figure it out. Windows puts all these like tools to help you do these things, but it doesn't do them right. You have to like manually do everything. Tell it that its folders are somewhere else. I got 2 DPC latency.
2 microseconds. There's plates in the living room in that box. That's where they all went. Good eggs.
There we go.
Already looking more stable. That's usually the network that makes it go 1,000. Before I disable all the processes and drivers, anytime I stream on OBS, it would say 1,000. Now I can get it down to 5. It's pretty amazing. And it's even lower than that if you look at Latmon latency monitor. This bacon is crazy. I don't deserve this. Nice and stable. Look at that. You see the drive after all 3 programs ran. Not a whole lot different. Up and down a little. Man, I don't even want to run Process Hacker, but I have to. Let's go to your magic drive. First things first, we're just gonna manually disable a bunch of services and take a copy of the registry. Just check the devs. Feels good, man. I succeeded today. Look at that. Nice and good. Just looking good. We're not installing no AMD chipset. Sorry, pal. I'll play Doom on DOS. I don't need AMD chipset to do that, do I? Like, go away. Yeah. Check your sound. Looks like you got some microphone ports with an active voltage to them. I'm using a USB mic, which will be taken off my stream box and put onto this one so I can talk to people in Rust. control them. Yeah, with these I'm not quite sure. Just be careful. One's your mouse, one's not. I believe these are part of your motherboard though. They put them in here so you can't really detect what's what. So eventually when I'm going to hit the wrong one, it's probably this one. So what you do for that is, you got your keyboard, hold Alt, Enter, and you can press Tab, or you can press Alt N, because as you can see it's got an N here. There you go, your mouse is back. And all those other ones are gone. What are they? I don't know. Parent device, USB vid 09DA. So doesn't look like that is mine. I can uninstall it, but at this point it's like, alright, if they got all four of these, maybe they'll not get these two. Keyboard, you got two keyboards? Why isn't my mouse in here too? Anyway, just take one last look at the hiddens. You've got something you might want to look at. Do these look like you need them? Come on. WAN mini port. I've gotten rid of all these with no problem. RAS, remote, don't want it. And when I'm done, I'll remove my old monitors, aka the stream card, or like, you know, the default monitor that came before I installed my AMD monitor driver, which I don't technically need. The Windows one is fine, but I like that. So we've got a few commands we can type while we're hanging out. After I'm done with everything in my games are already, I'll have taken off this 1000 gigabyte drive, and everything search tool won't be usable. But right now, I can use it off this drive. So we're looking for, I honestly have no idea. No idea what I'm even doing. So we're gonna do use basic render driver. We're gonna do a IPv6 TXT. I should have a few commands I can type in here. This is the net client. So net interface Dorito set state disabled. Okay. Net interface IPv6 is a tap set state equals disabled. It's a long command. Interface IPv6. It's because I disabled it from the device of the NIC card, the network interface, that I probably can't do this one right here. Yeah, see. So anyway, we got a couple off. That's okay, but there'll be some ports open that you really probably need to reg edit them closed. I don't know. Make a patch for the kernel. It's stupid. But then now you type ipconfig, and you don't have a bunch of. I mean, I have it disabled in my router, so it's probably not going to give them to the Windows anyway. But anyway, so you should have your Ethernet unplugged, or you've not listened to me at all in your life. Let me rip the pipe. We're getting ready to open Steam, guys. We were living in the dark ages for 6 hours. No internet. And think about this, guys. The whole fucking Twitch server and every person connected to it can use this video to make their life better. Pay someone to learn this video for you and then do everything I did for you. Like if you're Choco Taco or something. K-Mind. The big guys, you know. I know you got good PCs, but you remind me of my friend when he got Windows 7, had 4 or 8 gigs of RAM, and I was sitting on my DDR3 RAM playing Quake 3 or something. He's like, oh, I don't need to disable all the background servers. You do. It doesn't matter how fast your PC is. The crap needs to go. They just don't get it. They don't get it. Facebook.com/Dr. MeKLiN. TinyChat.com/hell. YouTube.com/MeKLiN, old channel. Windows 7 tutorials and the live streams there. Forever saved. Here's a good one, eh? Let's go. Put these in the master folder. Dun, 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 dun. New key. Oopsie. Oopsie. New D word. Enter. FF. There you go. You don't type OXFF, you just type FF. If you know anything about bit masking, I don't. Alright. Alright, bud, open up your regedit. I got a lot of IPv6 stuff saved. Like my whole DOS log of just trying to figure out how to do it. You know, you just see me typing stuff. IPv just help. Take me help over and over. Help! That's what we used to do in jail. Yell help. And when someone actually does need help, like, the guard's so mad by then, they don't even come. Over here! That's the God mode panel.
You just rename a folder to this. And like I said, it's a namespace. It'll do something unique with the system, so it's cool. Alright, we're looking at regedit now. So we actually want this boot trace. What do we got here? Screenshot of my elite Windows 7 probably. Yeah, it's Windows 7. This is what it looked like on by default in Windows 7. These are the three here. You don't even get boot trace. You have to enable it and then disable it. So watch. Regedit. This is how you win in Rust, boys. Memory management. So, here we are. We F3'd a few times. Find next. Ended up in the, oh, that's not us. Here we are. So, coming across this, I reminded I had some LOD CTR stuff we can use, which will probably disable most of these. As you can see, they got a, they actually don't have the counter on, so maybe it's part of one of the things I just ran to disable this. But literally, if it's doing something every time you cycle your CPU, like click, shoot your pistol, you don't want that. Perflip has two different instances. This is the WoW 6432 node. Basically a total copy of the first one. Sometimes when you make changes in the first, appear in the second, especially with profile list or hive list. They reflect each other sometimes. Viruses can be doing that too. Just keep F3 until you get to the true memory management. And here we are. There's two of them, by the way. We gotta do this to two places. So you got disable system cache 0. Should be 0. Page file, I don't know what you got. It would tell where the image is if you have it. Right here. You can move it here if you want to its own. Like if you put the page file from here onto like, you know, a RAM drive of its own SSD or something, I don't know what the hell you would do. You might get some benefit, but where's all the other stuff? Oh, that's right. All they did was take it out. So let's put them back in.
dword32, enable boot trace. I used to type enable boot tracing, so you can just do both, but I think it's just boot trace, and just leave it 0. Enable super. Whoops, that's a bad one. Super fetch is a virus. There you go. One of my customs, based on stuff I knew from Windows 7. There's other stuff in here you can mess around with. I love Session Manager. So prefetch parameters. Oh, here they are, all zeroed already. Interesting, huh? So we edited maybe current user or whatever, and now it's reflected to here. There you go. You can save them, export them as run this now. It would just put these to 0 when you double click it. That's what reg files are good for. That's why the system exists like that. Look out for the radar in here. There's one called radar. I've messed with it. WPN. Windows push notifications. Export. I probably already have done that and saved it. Like, most of these don't matter. We're getting the important ones. I've already done most of the important work. There's quite a few services that run that we have to take care of. Funny regs. So boot tracing is done. I don't think there's another one we're supposed to do. I have a batch that'll just run all this, but we'll go over it for the vid. Open your admin command. LOD CTR counters. We're just looking at it. Perflib. There's LOD CTR slash D. Yeah, D. So you would do LOD slash Q and just do LOD CTR slash D on every one of these. And it'll look something like this. So right click where your batch file is, open new command window there. That way it doesn't close when it's over. You're just in that thing doing stuff, so it's not going to close on you. And here's me doing this. There you go. Now I type LOD CTR Q, and they're mostly all disabled. I don't know what's up with this one. I probably did something to it already. I don't know. What did I do? Is this even the right thing? Okay. Do I need to add it in here? Like WMI APRPL? Yeah, just do that. Must be new. I don't remember that. And there. They're all gone. Oh, we got another one. TCP and TAPI serve, huh? Is it TCP IP? This should run like at startup, you know? Like, I've thought of like little commands that'll just clear out those loggers. It'll just be like a script that just keeps cycling through delete, go to A, delete folder, if folder, delete, you know, and just keep running all. I'd rather have that run than this. Most people don't know about this stuff. Anyways, logman query ETS. Oh, what's all this crap? Go away. Go away. I only got one. They're hard to turn off, believe it. Alright, so that's those. Save and save as. Just do a LODCTR that. Okay, I moved it so it's there. Anyway, oop. I haven't plugged my internet in yet. So just check the taskbar. Alright, so dot theme. I got the high contrast, ease of access, classic, basic. Let's do the basic this time. Now I want to probably copy it to my D just because, in case it tries to reference it to a drive that might leave. Put it right in the ZXC folder. Double click it. Your theme changes. Hopefully you haven't plugged your internet in. Otherwise you're stuck with this bright crap. I got a bunch of themes. So hit themes. Colors. Turn your apps to dark and there you go. It really should have did this dark, but this will be done by black reg. So let's do red colors, green, black. Just gonna do this one. Right there. We got most of the color stuff done. Not that I'm really gonna and I don't know if I'm gonna do the Steam shell today. It would be cool though not to have Explorer run. So we got a little more reg editing to do. Hold on to your Windows key, press R, reg edit. This is where it's good to have Process Hacker because you can see the service names. But we'll just do all the, well, you can see them here too. So current controls set under System MeKLiN services. You can see that your AMD stuff may be still disabled. Don't disable KMDIP until you do your settings. Look at these ones changed. How? These ones didn't. It's because they reinstalled when the driver got removed. You see, this is shady. It has its own exe file. It's not even a driver. It's just like, hey, open this logger. How Windows 95 shady is that? It's fucking so shady. Makes me actually mad. So this is where you can mess up before the end, so just be careful. I'm actually going to put Process Hacker in real quick. So we got quite a few little things in here. I've seen these fail to disable before by Blackbird. I do not know why they're open. But as you can see, the CPU is completely good even without RAID on. There's no DLL hosts, no DCOMs, hidden stuff. We got rid of the iNet cache, not to be confused with WinINet. It's the WinINet cache, INET, not WinINet. So it's just one letter difference. It's just obvious to me that they were trying to hide it. WinINet. Did the same thing a hacker would do. Name it after a common file you see after all time, like this. Service host. So looking at our disk for the first time, it's writing everything to D. We in fact moved all the folders that was actually writing to the point where when it accessed log file, bitmap, and MFT, it doesn't even do it to the C drive anymore. It's literally not touching the C drive. I consider this a win. Now I'm just going to hit print screen. You're going to see some things pop up. New text document. Winner is me. So stuff on top is just from Notepad, MFT, bitmap, and extend and log file are all opening only on D because nothing on C and WinSys is even moving anymore. I finally won. The war is finally over. I can't believe it, man. I want to cry. Pay attention. If you disable Task Scheduler, it'll mess up Windows, so you have to clear out its brain first by searching Task Cache, delete everything under it, as well as Auto Logger you can do.
send him to outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send him to outer space to find another race.
Can't get too crazy because we gotta basically get OBS working and stuff. So you can go back here and look at your top services that aren't disabled yet. I know what I need to run OBS NDI, so I know what you need. And Windows Connection Manager and stuff like that, just leave that for now if you can. Firewall, BFE firewall, Com Plus, get out. Themes, get out. And if you see trigger info for them, you know, like event log, has a lot of crap in it. Now, take a note at, this is very important. We're disabling event log, but did we check NLA dependencies? No, we didn't. And we wouldn't know why we weren't able to go on and play our game and show the world us owning. So you have to make sure you, if you want to get rid of things you're used to getting rid of, sometimes you gotta make some changes. There's another dependency I change a lot in here, but no, it's not important right now. I actually don't want to go too crazy with these because this part of the MeKLiN method isn't permanent yet. So that will be gone. This one here. Start 4. You could even export event log 0 owned and just look at what you got in it though, like parameters. Just know Internet Explorer it wants to do stuff for. No. We're actually supposed to rename that, so good thing it reminded me. Hardware events, just no. All that I don't care about. You can see this stuff here. There's a hidden place where all these stuff go for the AMD. There's a lot of it too. I believe it's called Dredge. You search Dredge to find it. Interesting names they use. So we'll just do that again. Event log 0 owned. And it's not going to run. eCent will though. I don't want to mess with eCent right now. I believe EFS you can disable. .3 service. It would tell you right here if you just search by name. .3 wired autoconfig. So we're searching by PID. Those are the ones open. I usually get these first and worry about the others after I restart. Okay, we're down here. Font cache is something that you're not needing. Takes your RAM away, throws it in the dumpster. So most of the Bluetooths we got, these ones that we disable, will change when we get back from a restart. So let's hopefully we didn't break anything yet. We're looking to get a good copy of the registry through Nearsoft Tools registry changes view through the Nearsoft launcher. I believe that's on Major Geeks. Major Geeks has a lot of Windows tweaking tools and free software. Time for my daily. It didn't restart up because my overclock. Power down. Here we go, boys. We're about to see that 17,000 handles cut in half. 30,000 handles to 17. We're about to see the 800 threads cut down to 400. What's like 700? We'll cut down to 600 to cut down to 300. 700 cut down to 350. We're cutting it in half. That CPU idle time will be, threads will be ready. The Ryzen's threads sticking out like tendrils across your game server, waiting to pick up a data about a. You're a hacker now. Did you know that? Yeah, you're gonna be as good as one, because your computer's gonna be doing its job. You're gonna look like a hacker. Ooh. Ooh. Ryzen. You've been nice to me. Wow, 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 wow. WMI. Hey, we gotta go. We gotta go. Print spooler, why you got a TCP6 port open? It's not actually open. It's ready for the internet, guys. We're sitting at under a gig of RAM on this Windows 10 Pro. Closing the DPC latency, this shows the true MeKLiN method, resulting in 0.1 CPU idle at all times. Every thread on your CPU is ready to kill. The disk is not being touched. No drive touches the disk. Yeah, that's right. Write your crap somewhere else. You got your log files everywhere. See? Look at this. Oh, look at it. It's pissed.
I don't remember writing repository there. I guess that's a subfolder of something.
Yeah. Look at all the logs opening somewhere else. We own you.
Look at the master file table and bitmap just being raped on this 7200 RPM Western Digital, which says, "Give me more, motherfucker. Give me more." Everything's writing in normal mode. Let's take note of that. Let's take note of that. Velociraptor. Velociraptor. I'm done owning Logman. This is my first log of the system since I made these newest changes that you could ever ask for. I mean, what good would I be if I wasn't using my skill to find out more stuff, you know? Look at Explorers accessing tons of stuff. But if we look here, Explorer ain't nowhere to be found. It ain't here. It's over here. What's it saying here? Threads. Look at this one. WLID. That's the online Windows Live ID. Probably because it's ready to hit me with the Cortana shit. But anyway, just like look at the processes, was full of crap before. It was full like Cortana, Windows search, all types of crap. Look at that one. So let's just oh shoot. I'm getting hacked. They're trying to get me through the network. They're like, "Oh, Streambox doesn't have a Wi-Fi. We can't get 'em." Call all their Wi-Fi's. No. I actually soldered the lead to my GPU to make it stronger. So GG on that. Okay, now these bastards gotta go. Let's go, let's check out my master folder. We're literally moments away from getting Steam ready. You know, like, all I have to do is unplug one of these drives. Obviously my 1 terabyte, and then plug in Steam. So there's quite a bit to do with Steam. Even if you run it in no browser mode or whatever, it still has access to all its EXEs, and you don't want it to just shit on your system. It has its own log, man. Man, I just can't believe how much I'm owning Windows right now. Just look at it. It's not even touching the C drive. I got app repository somewhere else. It's grabbing these here. So let's look at what it does. It's got shell 32, com base, Windows storage. So this is going to be called Finish Him Explore exe. So you don't put a period, you just put a all caps, the file extension on end. Look, it's getting an OLE 32. OLE 32 is like above the
kernel, but below the shell. I don't really know much about it. I always see it though, and it's part of WMI. So to ESFWRT, I see you. Virus. Alright. Have fun on the D drive, bud. So I'll be leaving this area. Have fun. This is MeKTech 103. We are cruising along, folks. Hell yeah. Get money. Get scrap. Get low grade. Get wolf hats. Get wolf bones. Get wolf skulls. Wolf bones. Get wolf skulls. Let me get some fine metal. I got the wolf skull in the little bit about a battle. So if you're like me, you're going to open up your high definition audio and prepare your sound card by typing loudness equalization. Notice the release time here. This will make it a little harder to hear things. It just kind of does too much, so just leave it right there. You can put it lower if you want. I like the footsteps that sound like and I know exactly what side I'm either on. You can't always tell the distance though, because it changes the volume weirdly. So oh yeah, I turned it down. We saw it down. About 73 is where I like to be. Bean 76 signing out. Configure your motherfucking thing by clicking down here. Oh, you didn't know? You gotta hit stereo, front and left. Or you want to turn on Jedi mode. You hit 5.1 or something, and then you'll be missing sound from near by your left and right. You'll hear things behind you, and you'll turn, and someone will be right in front of your face, and you'll have to react like a ninja. So I've run it like that for a few months before figuring out that I had to change the configuration of my speakers for that device. Hope this guide has been helpful. It's almost at close. So we're over at the master folder again. We're going to take the VC redistress because that's what OBS wants. Don't worry, all your programs won't be going anywhere on your beautiful C drive. You can actually type C and sort by modified and know that Windows has inserted another Explorer there. Actually, that's my symlink. See how it says 0 kilobytes? It's because it's being read by a master file record explorer, or whatever this thing does. So we can see there's a few things that we left out, I guess. We've been owned, folks. There were some root, just raw files. These are normal. I see them a lot. So let's go ahead and do our date accessed. If you know, this will show a different list than that's going here. And that's showing us with what appears to be something less interesting than what we had before. Here's our work right there. You could ultimately rename all the files, like the DLLs it's trying to access. You can rename DLL host. You can rename the COM folder. And there are things that have open handles, and those handles can be accessed by your CPU if they were closed. So it's not going to show our It's not going to show our total open handles and stuff here. We don't have down to 30 processes yet, but we will. But our total open handles should be like, I don't know. Hit enter for all of it. Here's the cycles delta. Hit system idle process, so let's see what kind of handles. Sometimes stuff pops up in here. I don't know much about Process Hacker, to be honest. I would think that there's some way to CPU usage. Tray icons. Okay, that's just a tray icon. Okay, so it's showing all the CPU usage now. I didn't know that. Inspect executable file. I don't think I've clicked that one yet. Some .dgb debugger, Ali DGB stuff. Scroll to new processes. Hide sign. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it doesn't show all the handles. It had a better display of what was going on in here in the Windows one. So maybe we can. Okay, here we go. So we've cut the handles down about 15,000 in one reboot. We've got a little under 400 threads. It was almost 800 before. DPC's delta. So we'll just save this one. Let's paint. System information. PH2. Process Hacker 2. I knew it was in there. Well, actually I didn't. So, we'll take one of these and we'll just go like this. Alt print screen. Windows R. MS Paint. I got my Windows key on another key, so I'm slower now. So, last hack. Then we'll do this, tap this twice, 3 times. Then type Alt print screen, Windows R, MS Paint. Last dat mod. And just take a note, like, these are the ones that move. I always hated TXR. And just click here, don't use the bar and don't use the arrows, just so you get one page at a time. Boom. And then, you know, you want to print screen again. So look, we got something in registration that popped up. CRM log. I never seen it before in my life. So open with. Notepad, always use that. Save as. So this would go into E, and then just leave it in E. Figure out what it is later. Big names like that gotta sit in the root, or they'll just get messed up in the Windows Explorer. And we're on MS Paint. WASDAT mod 2. And then just go down again. Have another look. Looks like some AMD stuff popping up because I deleted it. Metadata parser. Some other stuff in the PI folder. Never seen it. SQM. Who knows what's going on? Your best guess is mine. But reacting to the kernel on such a level with you have tools to symlink and lock folders and delete whatever you got. Because we don't know how to stop it at the root. So last.mod 3. And I've done this before. This is one of the first things I did when I got Process Hacker and do the font cache. This is a big thing right now all the time. We should have moved it. Got some logs. I have to look for logs. Run string. You'll know when to stop. Look at these neat ones here. What are they? Oh, it's a sys file? Okay. I'll take it. Alright, so we're on WASDAT 6. Get one or two more. See, because it's starting to show like files that don't look like they were just thrown in. They look like they have been used, sort of. These aren't like the regular old Windows 32 in a row. Like it just looked at them recently or something, and they're all like next to each other with the same date. It's interesting. We're approaching 7.5, 40 minutes here. Nearly 8 hours on this Windows install. So here we see like things from, so you notice that you're at some time during the Windows install and you get to see exactly what order it did everything in. What do we need a source code for? We can just react to every single thing it does. Like, let's just say it installed something here and there's some MS styles. Here we go, the config folder, SMI store machine, schema.dat, some CBS logs. Panther stuff isn't very important. What the order of these things coming in is, that seems to be like it got all these drivers before I even did my GPU, which is peculiar. I know this is my main driver. All the others are garbage. I have extensive information recorded about them from my studies. Okay, so we're looking at PNF files, and then the last one is like these two up here for remote, whatever, proxy config. Looks like it wanted to configure its 900 million backdoors to my NIC card, my LAN card. So we'll just do one more. This is about where I stopped before. But I was in the Windows System 32 folder. This is a raw C look at, so I didn't look at it with everything before. I would just look into with some System 32. I couldn't see this much scope. So yeah. Just click one more so you look and yeah, system volume information, blah blah blah. AMD CLXX, like what is this even? External clients module. Ran pretty early in my, and this could be after my AMD install, I'm not sure. You got some counters installed, I saw that. Log them. You could pretty much like rename this. So you just want to, if you're making your own hardware series, you just want to go MeKTech 106 and go AMD log them, renamed AMD log SR renamed. So you know exactly what you're doing. Was it log 'em? Yeah. Log 'em, boys. We're selling their info. What time do their kids wake up? We got the sleep study going. Let's put the cartoons on then. Let's use our most nastiest commercials that like someone has to pay for saying these things on TV about like our country. Let's try and get it off at the best time because we can only do it once, otherwise everyone will get mad if we do it all the time. Like they think about this stuff and they're wackos about it. So hopefully you got yourself a Rust pack with some custom configs with your launch options. You ready? I know I do. Yep. I am the master. I am the master. I am the master. I am the master. We're gonna go ahead and hit up OBS NDI redist first. Actually, let's do the OBS 26 first. You're gonna pay for what you did in Savis Island. I'm coming back with a rocket launcher. I like to launch it just to cancel the installer. That's a good feeling when your computer works. This is not actually a good hard drive. Like this Western Digital one used to have some bugs on it. It's been running okay lately. Which one's the other one at? Oh man. Yeah, I don't like to fill my start menu up. I put everything in the same little folder. Smart guy stuff. Okay. Uncheck that because you don't got internet. It'll lock up the installer. And there you go. Everything's in here. Yay. Are we missing anything? So we don't have the internet. I don't own the internet, so we'll install Steam and play some games offline. Okay, that'll be fun. So let's do DS. Because you gotta click it over and over sometimes, unless you have all the files that it hides. So actually we're gonna do D. Wait a second here. Yeah, we gotta make a new file anyway, so we're gonna put in DS. And then we go into security policy and basically turn off. This originated from their web helper. They could have had all their hidden hacks on my PC they wanted, but they kept opening web helpers, and now I disable everything. Party's over. Party's over, Gary. Oh, you need the internet. You didn't buy a game ever. You don't own any games. How about I just you send them in the mail on a DVD? Yeah, I don't know if I want to play Rust today. Yeah, I mean, it's getting late. Sun's going down. Getting tired. Oh, here comes the Tokes train. Captain Toker will change your mind. All aboard. All aboard Conductor Toker.
Billy! Oh, we got that glow-in-the-dark stuff for his crosshair. Cubic zirconium with a glow-in-the-dark back and an outline of aluminum. This man is a genius. He can see you in the dark in Rust because he got this glow-in-the-dark crosshair. Make his monitor special for hip shots. Easy.
Bad kitty.
Whoa. I said this man is teaching right now.
He ain't got time for all that bullshit, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Hootin' man. Hootin' man.
my fix. I'll need a fix as I'm going down to the bitch that I left out there. And I'll need a fix 'cause I'm going down. Mother Superior jumped a gun. Mother Superior jumped a gun. Happiness is a warm gun. Bang, bang, shoot, shoot. Alright. Technically, I could plug it in, switch my source in OBS real quick. And it'll continue to stream the same way it is. And maybe even get some higher DPC latency if I disable that stream card. Anyway. It's interesting to see it doesn't really react with the processor very much. We haven't disabled all services because we haven't got Steam and stuff ready yet. So all I have to do is plug in Windows sees the network, broadcast it to my router, and then my Linux Ubuntu 2010 sees it, and I got OBS to my desktop. Therefore, to Twitch, because that computer's on Twitch right now, not me. I'm on Windows. You can see me on it right now. I don't know how to use Linux, actually. It's not even my computer. Some weirdo with glasses did it. He had orange glasses on. Everyone kept saying his glasses were triggering because they weren't straight. He wouldn't fix them because he knew it made people mad. He was trying to find ways of doing that without being rude. Just joking, I would never make you mad. Only in the game. Only in the game. I reformed. I pick people up and stuff now. I used to literally just kill everyone that I could. I'll walk right up to them if they're down and hit them in the head. Fuck, I'm not picking anyone up. It said like 3 revives on my account for like 2 years straight. 4 suicides. I would never type kill either, because it went in rough stats. I died of bears, falling, drowning. I won't type kill. No death by suicide for me. I'm Catholic. I can't type that in the game. I have to sit there and let squeakers taunt me while they stand over me. Instead of like getting a better chance to get back and get my gear back, like I have to sit there and think about it. If we all did that, if we all just quit spawning out of bags like that, it would make the game better. People just get to sit there and have their laugh for a minute rather than making this constant like blood pressure rising battle all for hours against the same people that made you mad in the game. And then you can see what they're doing too. Sometimes it plays out in your favor. They think you're not coming back because you didn't hurry up and leave. As soon as someone suicides when they're down, I start looking around where they're coming from. Just switch accounts. Alright, so we got the all hotkey. Custom 64-bit. Browse. Cancel. D. Pro. K. For auto hotkey. I used to use X mouse, but I don't have any extra buttons on this one. Plus, I use them now. Like I used to disable them. I didn't like my side buttons, but I need them for PUBG or Call of Duty. Really, none of these you need. Those are just GUI drawn things. So I hit exit, and then I got my. Where is it?
my crap theme. So you can change those colors on your own. I don't care about them anymore. I just double click the ones I have, which I knew were messed up. Just drag a shortcut into the master. Actually, I don't want to copy a shortcut, so bye-bye. So we'll just drag the whole thing in there. Well, actually, I don't want to move it. I want to be able to grab it from two places. It's a tiny file. I got my monitor stand fixed too, so I should be playing a little bit better. Not that I really stream, but I will. For a while, maybe. I don't know. So now that my script is on the wherever I just moved it on here, pasted, drag a shortcut and right click it, hit edit. I used to have a one for, okay, this one has to be off. So there. So we're going to edit the one in D, edit script, MeKLiN is now sharp keyed, so we don't need this thing making my, it was making my mouse pointer pop up, because the start menu is like integrated all bad. So we edit this one, MeKLiN to nothing. So that's Alt F4, Alt Tab, Alt Escape, and Control Escape, all disabled. Make sure it's just empty. Make sure your cursor's down here. You press Enter after the last line, and there has to be a return after everything. So the last command has to have a return at the end. That's it. You just double click it. Now I can't press Alt F4 anymore. I can't press Alt Tab. Windows key just, something just happened. I have no idea what that was. Oh, I probably pressed Control Shift Escape. I have no idea actually. Yeah, that's all I can really do. Control Alt Delete. My Windows key is bound somewhere else. And the way it is, your keyboard, QWERTY, you could press them all at once, but you can't press Windows key, Home, F12, and numpad 0. That's just not how the circuitry of the keyboard is like better designed, especially in newer keyboards with anti-ghosting and stuff. You can press many letters at once, but not like Alt B and then Home. I was using Windows key to Home, and that leaves me pressing technically Home and G all the time, and who knows what that's bound to, or if it just can't do it. I wasn't able to like crouch and press, you know, T or 4 or G to select the item in Rust when I'm crouching. So it was big problems for the mech team. So if you got your shortcut saved, you would just type Steam LNK and see that you have one all caps somewhere. Go ahead and grab your launch parameters, put them on your new Steam shortcut, which we won't even run it once with the browser. Steam Web Helper, not even once, brother. And that's literally it. It's just plug the internet in and open up OBS, hit the tools, hit NDI, and we'll do that, and then we'll finish the services, run Blackbird one more time, and then that's it. You can do some stuff in secpol to prevent, you know, EXEs you find running in the background or whatever you want. I've already done tons of ones that I thought ran, They're actually just random ones from C Windows System 32. And turns out they made it to the MeKLiN method because they're just random EXEs that didn't break Windows when I sec pulled them. So I'm using Windows' own tool to disable it, which is what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to use Windows tools that they designed and intended you because you might have wanted to, or someone complained that they couldn't, so they half-assed something. And that's where MeKLiN comes in handy. You know, like copy my profile to, like, this folder's new location is. It's not that easy, bud. Like, I showed you how to manipulate a file system, and it's done through DOS. I've been here since I was like 4 years old, typing on a keyboard in DOS. So that was 1989, by the way. Let's see what's going on with it. Just random restart. Error. Boot device not found. Nope. Not the MeKLiN. I'm a reliable gamer. I'm the guy you want in your clan because I'm going to be on like every night. So when your computer breaks, I'll fix it for free. 'Cause money is the devil. Anyone who has it is evil. If anyone tries to make me get money, I'll hurt them. If you try to make me partake in your system that sells children in Canada. Alright, let's go with this internet. Watch how fast. I'm going to go to taskbar settings. Maybe I'll add a new toolbar. App data. Microsoft Internet Explorer. The quick launch. Maybe I'll just add that and I'll drag this over here. And I'll click this double time 3 times, and then I'll right click and hit show text, and I'll hit show title, and then I'll drag it over here, and I'll lock it, and I'll unpin that, and then I'll realize that if I go back into taskbar settings, oh, it hasn't kicked me out yet. It's about to. Alright, let's try OBS. So we're gonna make 2 scenes. Oh. Uh-oh, it didn't ask me the network thing over here. That's not good. It's because I got event log off. Taskbar settings. Alright, so tools, NDI, main output, OBS. Okay. Scene is blank. Scene desk. Add display 1080 or 1920. And then I check my other PC, see if my thing's even there. Look, you see my desktop now. Nope, no discovery yet. Darn.
So I'm over here on the Windows PC still. I don't think you'll be able to see it because I switched my scenes a couple times. Okay, at least we got this back. So in control panel, the heck? Advanced sharing settings, turn off sharing, it says. But we need network discovery on, and it won't turn on because possibly NLA service. So what we'll do is check our services, and it's gonna be NLA. So sort by name up here, type NLA, running auto start. Okay, let's go ahead and destroy all the services that we know we can, and then we'll turn the ones on that we think we need. So open key shell start WCM Windows connection, leave that on. Print spooler, open key, Win management, instrumentation, open key. Plug and play I believe we need for this. Network connections is only to turn your settings for this. So when you go to adapter settings and go here, your network connection service is actually what's reading this. You can disable that. But for now we have to possibly turn on let's look around. I believe it's SSTP. Yeah, let's just turn on SSTP and then we'll get rid of some WIMs and WMIs. So put that down to a 3, I believe is automatic. Just hit open key for anything and just hit W. Look down here, we got WBIO, WCM, I believe it is garbage. Don't do WDF. WIR service, that's the error reporter. Win HTTP. So here's the WMI stuff. There it is. WLID. WMAN. That's like wireless manager. WWAN. WSearch is off. Now do we got Windows Update off? Do you know the name of it? I forgot for a second. Hold on. Sysmain is super fetch. Gotta turn that off. Windows modules installer. Yeah, MSI server. Open key. Off. Modules installer. Open key. Off. It doesn't like to be turned off. Take ownership of it. And the sub keys, which is this button down there. You should know by now. Did this many times. Trusted installer is off.
So all these things. Windows Connection Manager. Yeah, so it could have been STP, and it could also be plug and play. So there's a couple different ones that the NDI thing uses. I mean, I didn't even hit my button, but I didn't see the thing come up to say, ask me if I want to be fined by other things on the network, because the NLA service isn't actually working. I might have to turn the vent log back on and do that, but we'll see. Whew. Long day. Yeah, and you can disable all those after, like, you know, like the network manager and stuff. I know the broadcast ones you have to leave on, but like the device install and stuff, all those can go off after you get everything running. Like at this point, I gotta open OBS. I want to open Steam. So here's my thing. Let's hit my Rust button. Add NDI source, and it's empty. Rust. Yeah, I can't actually click the thing out of there. So let's see if I got anything on my computer. It'll tell me what I was doing last time I had this problem. NDI fix. Okay, here's a HTML file I can open. No internet connection needed. Okay, so now I'll try to turn on network discovery. That's basically what the problem was. And here you've also got this setting here. So change adapter options. Oops. Sharing. Oh, not this. Damn it. This is probably not going to work anyway. Guess or public. Yeah, it won't let me turn on, but in here you got show connection properties. Change connection, show regular. Okay, so let's just try getting some regular stuff on through services MSC. This one's kind of easier to navigate if you're looking for something that maybe off already, needs to be on. So we got connected devices, IP helper, here we go. Tunneling, automatic apply. Now let's see if that did anything to our network. It says public network, we want private. And also didn't turn on network discovery when we just did it, so I believe we're missing a few things. Maybe UPnP, I don't know. Yeah, here, let's try this one. What sort of dependency are we missing? We can see it in regedit. If it doesn't start again, we'll go look. But what you usually do is hit sort it by that and then look at N. See if there's any networks missing. The assistant, don't need it though. I don't think we'll have broken this thing, but let's just make sure we got most of the crap running. Apex. You can't disable it from here. Oops. Com Plus is on too. Is it? No ACP user service because I didn't do this one, huh? Because I didn't install my chipset. So we got IP helper, which was 100% probably the problem. Most of the bad stuff is gone. Did I get it? App X service start 4. It could have been the .3, you know. Oh no, actually. Device enrollment, device association. I don't like this one. And we kind of broke it anyway. We like to turn parts of it off. End to app. I don't even think you can turn this off. Human interface devices for your keyboard. You don't need it. ICS. Shouldn't need it. IKE off. EAP garbage. So these two are the ones that I believe are really doing the discovery. So they're on, and we got most of the other ones on. SSDP wasn't on, so they actually didn't get turned on. I don't know why. I thought I did that just now. Got WIA off. WAN. We got WAN off. WLAN. WLAN is garbage. We're not on wireless. None of these help you with like anything for the internet. I used to think they did, and I would leave like the wired one on. Actually, you know what? Did we disable this? I mean, we'll just leave it on for now, but I believe we're online without it, so it's like no point. So just watch and be amazed as you can see we didn't really do a whole lot. Let's just ooh, you could have logged in if you had my password, but you weren't fast enough. Let's give it the quick settings change and exit. Don't look at your process hacker. You don't want to make a big enemy out of Steam. It's already got me on its targets. But you see why I put it to D. It doesn't go on the game drive, it goes on D. Well, there's Steam. So I go into, oh, no server list on here yet. No shaders, no controller, no browser, no remote. Disable broadcast, music remove, no scan, cloud. New York is faster for me. Check them in this order. Clockwise. I haven't done the radon settings yet. That would suck if I had to reinstall because of that network crap. I fixed it last time though, I ran into it. When you hit restart Steam, it won't apply your shortcut launch options. I mean, you could do that somewhere in Regedit, I'm sure, Windows Masters, but it's beyond my teaching ability. And check my stream. So it wants to connect real bad, but I just want to hit servers and look at my history. Looks like I just got one Rust server. That's what I wanted. I already did this. I forgot. So I can't see any of this crap. I could alternatively hit friends, view friends list. Okay, so I broke this, but I can hit offline. Anyway, I don't know what it's doing. When I open it this way, it'll be fine, so. But we're not doing that yet. Get a good restart. I can reset the router. I can do a couple different things. One easy way to fix this problem that I bet no one in the forums knows what to do, is change your IP through your router. When I change my IP through my router, both Windows systems, well, now one Linux system, are going to go, we got a new network. What kind is it? Because changing the router's IP is done through spoofing the MAC address. And when you do that, it's got a new IP assigned to it from the cable modem because it's a different device. So, network and internet, change connection, change adapter. Yeah, I can't get this on. Oh, okay. It is on. Nice. Let's check OBS. Quake. NDI output. Check. Don't see it on the other computer. NDI. Come on, man. And look, you'll see all your ports are open waiting for it time wait. So it legitimately didn't do my network properly. So there may be a thing I can press over here. Let's see. Unknown network, see? Let's try one of these. IP config, release, IP config, renew. Hello, I am Windows. I use your internet. Nope, not broadcasting yet. See, there would be like a little button down here I could press. I don't know where it is. Hello. I'm waiting. So we're gonna just finish the stream by showing you what to do with secpoll. So go ahead and type secpoll.msc. Just hit software restriction and then click it. It'll say this, so hit action, new. You'll see there's already some in here and that it lied to you. Don't delete those. I don't know what they do. Pretty weird though. So we go here. Type secpoll txt. See which one you got the newest of. Looks like this one. And start right clicking this and hit new path rule. And these files can come back even though you renamed them. Yeah, I forgot where it keeps these files, but it's in the System 32. It's like group policy or something folder, even though it's secpoll, security policy. Yeah, I mean, I've seen these things get access, so when it goes to use them for something that I don't want them to use them for, it won't be able to. And then after this, I'll change my IP and probably will be on Rust. Not on Twitch right now. I just came here to show you guys. Change PK. Oh, you can't see. Can, but I'll just give them to you.
There are many more FS squared as Bluetooth. And I had SLUI in here, but it opened on its own, so it had to get renamed. And this really should all be done before you ever plug in the internet, but it doesn't really matter. It's going to know that you're not registered. And it's going to tell you right here. Well, it hasn't yet for me. Isn't that weird? Maybe I figured it out. Usually it's right away. Haha. I'm the owner. And once you get down here, you'll have to click the left. It's easier. You can't even see where you are on my thing. You just gotta keep it in your head, the last thing. Oh, mad. I probably saw it open once. Process hacker. And this is how I exported it, but there's like no import button here, so you have to basically do it out of the file folder, wherever that is. Windows somewhere. I mean, you could look at it and see it change this way, but right here. I believe this is it right here. Yep, there you go. They're all getting wrote in right now. When you're done, you can save that file right out. The NT user poll is clearly similar. I would say take them both. This looks interesting too. You should take that too. This is going to come down to Steam and AMD stuff. For this, you want to change it to D/S. It's in D/S, not ST. PLA serve is logger stuff. It has a DLL file with the same name. It's got a lot of things named PLA, all caps. Yeah, this is the stuff people aren't willing to like mess with because they don't want to mess their computer up. They're too comfortable. Well, I'm not comfortable losing. I don't want any of these open. And if I have to reinstall and get the network thing, I will. I'll sit here another 6-7 hours. Don't care. But I just gotta change the network. last server. I bet if I went through here and made another list, I would have a lot more stuff to put in here. A lot of DLLs probably. Remote desktop clipboard tool. What's in his copy and paste? I don't know. Open the red server. What are his children doing? Oh, I don't know. Let's find out. Ask Alexa. When did your baby last pee, Alexa? I don't know. That information needs a password. He must be the global elite to watch people through Alexa. Oh no, we're costing Microsoft billions. Their operating system is becoming an operating system instead of a market tool in a pedo kid geolocator with 80 Bluetooth services that check if they're on all the time. They're the only ones that do that, so I find it peculiar. They really want to pinpoint people or children. I don't know. Hollywood. Epstein. Yep. We forgot all about that, didn't we? So much COVID. Can't remember that our government was accused by the New York City detectives, the Hillary Clinton Foundation. They said, FBI, if you don't investigate them, we will. And in that year, 2019, last year, 10 New York City detectives committed suicide. So, be careful what you do. You might commit suicide. Yay, we're at R. It's sort of far. Oh no. We got all this. RDV, GVG. Color. And really, there's tons of EXEs inside all the logger folders too, so AMD was found to have a lot more than I originally thought. And before you do all those, you should definitely turn AMD settings. This is assuming that I'll get my network on. It doesn't matter anyway, I'll play video games without OBS, Tiny Chat, and whatever. Most of these I probably just were looking at them and I'm like, I'll try this one. Some I had reason to. Like these ones. Explorer might call them, who knows why they would open. But I know when something tries, it won't work. Although Steam Web Helper's been known to get through this. So careful. This is it. You got the power to do even more than I've done. I'll do both here. SLUI, and it's not there, but in case it comes back. And here's it where it is now. And some of these may be like SMTP trap. I might need that for my network. You know, like I didn't even look at that one. Forgot about it. They're the 4-letter STP type ones. That's the ones you need. Yeah, see? This was off. And I'll almost disable it here. See this audio client, this is one shady.
can't do 60 home 44 till I switch that. That's alright. This thing's got link assurance on too. That might help it, actually. It's good enough for now. Okay, that should be good. Now anything I do, like watch, home, gaming, home, adjust global graphics. So anything I install will grab this performance thing. So I can go ahead and close this, finish what I was doing here now, because these are instant. This one's wrong. That's a crazy looking folder. I don't think that's right. Let's see. D, raw, and D. Next. See next. So, yeah, this is wrong. I believe it went there. I'm not sure. Because there could be two places. Like I said, we made a problem earlier when we did this. So Z pra, there's an A folder. So AMD is doing something in what we were gonna symlink to, and then it's also, we just let it install here. So most of it will probably be in there, I'm assuming. Steam Web Helper, F64. These all get changed to S. And you just use the same ZXC, PRA, S, ST, use the same things every time you install Windows. You never run into problems. Unless you didn't listen to what I told you for 7 hours. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have to do it again for my own PC. And there'll be another video. New tricks. Imagine the best gamers had like these computers, but they don't. They got the fast ones, but they don't got the clean ones. Some of them pay people to do this stuff, but they don't know it all. Only me. So this is, you can see the first AMD repeats here. So to verify that's a file, you just hit Windows R, paste it, and then just go to the folder, not the file. It's there. A lot of stuff is in there. I disabled as many as I could without breaking the thing. Like, I don't know which ones. You can't run AMD Radeon settings with those on though, so you gotta figure out on your own which ones to disable. It's like 2 down here, the RS serves, and then like the RS serves up here, and then Radeon software.exe. Turn them back on. Turn your settings and turn them off again. I am master.
I could go into Rust right now. I just can't stream easily into OBS on the second PC through the network because I can't do 140 Hz with that crap stream card on. So there'd be no point even playing with that. It feels good. It's like a new era in gaming for me. Look, it's got its own 7-zip. It's pretty cool. Now I could alternatively type C Windows, C program files AMD, but these ones I just do directly. You know, when things look at the MFT or whatever, like everything search does, it sees where it actually is. So, not that these would have the capability of that, you know, but one day they might. So, it's good to go over what we were doing at the time. Now every time I turn on my computer, all this crap won't open, and it does. It hides under the shell even if you have the overlay off, the radon settings thing, because it wants to open fast. CMD is the main thing that like starts all the programs that you see here. You probably just disable that one and radon settings.exe, but we're going all the way to driver level and getting rid of the service for this garbage. Duplicate, didn't they? Just go away. Like, you're so good at recording me playing video games, but you can't like give me something good to stream with that it doesn't cost $800. Okay, sure, bud. I like that there's folders called secrets in regedit. It's like under deep keys, which is called secrets. Secrets of this key. Server command. I hate things called serve. Go away. I don't have a server. Don't want one. Okay, so check all your things. Make sure you got all the EXEs at the end. All the things at the beginning are good. And then, after you're out of there, let's hit date modified again. See that this is where stuff is. So take a print screen, so you know. GPU cache, TW server list. Righteous, brother. Twitch. Okay, good. Good for you. I'll take them. Gotcha. Look at all this crap right into D. Even AMD wants to do something. Anyway, so Alt print screen, Windows R, MS Paint. You're gonna name this one secpol GP edit lock location. Save that in your master folder. That's a big one. Let's go ahead and drag all those things there. Group policy, NT user, and registry.pol is the big one. So you could do this. Drag them into your master folder. But also investigate where they came from. Like, I know it's in machine. I know machine is it. But you also got the user one, which is GP edit exactly. So group policy is the same as security policy.
So GP Edit will come in here. We can show you one quick one. So you want to hit administrative templates up here. Just hit Windows Components, go down to, oh, what's that? See, Windows Defender is destroyed completely. Okay. Try System maybe. Oh, no Windows Defender in there. Is it down here in Users? Windows. Oh, it's gone, gone, gone forever. Literally gone.
We got Gorilla Glue Roach. I got them plants of that growing. That shit fucking. Oh, you're stupid, man. You always talk about dumb things. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Do you drink that whiskey?
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
I drank it with this broad the other night. Just a shot apiece, half a shot apiece.
Did you drink the old one? The dark one?
Whatever was downstairs in Wallace's room. The fucking,
He took it down there?
Huh?
He took it down there?
I don't know, there was a whiskey shot down there, just a little baby bottle.
Oh. I think he said he wasn't drinking them.
Where's he at?
Getting cigarettes, probably.
Oh. I just dropped off a sack on Spokane. It's like $10 down by Clucky's old street on Gifford, like 4 streets past that. I forgot to drop the roach. I had a half on. I smoked it on the way here.
I'll test it in a second.
About to get some real good shit hopefully today for my buddy. So hopefully, just like a zone or something anyway.
I'm working.
I'm out of here. Dropping on the floor.
Disable or enable. Report when logon serial with not available. Sign in like interact user.
Prohibit new task creation. Enabled. Apply. There you go. Look in your little user folder. Machine. Let's see what changed actually. Well, it looks like they're all together here. So if you want them, you gotta get them. Well, you gotta get them all. And do it after you do your GP edits. I don't have to because most of my GP edits aren't viable anymore. Cancel. I don't want to do that. Anyway, so couldn't quite get the network on, but we showed you all the SecPull stuff, so you can just go ahead and open your disk watcher and run your Steam and just see that it's not going to do as much as it did. The whole thing is in the processes anyway, so hopefully you're able to figure out how to load your Steam games. I'm not going to do it now, and I probably won't show it, but so I just took a note of that because I saw WBEM. So that's Steam calling all Windows resources that it thinks it's allowed to. Says, hey, everyone else is doing it, and we get paid for it.
So you just hit Control A, Control C, go into your notepad, paste it. There you go. You now have some work to do. What's all this do? Why is it open? See, it's going off. Right, mini dump. I already disabled that. So as you can see in my process list, there isn't really a whole lot of stuff. Radon software is wanting to run. So we're going to show you a few more tricks. We're going to do the Nearsoft tools. So we got them in here. X64. Looks like there's a reg snapshot in there. We don't want that. Let's drag it to here. That's all the tools I use, really. So you can just grab the whole folder, hit copy, go to your PRA, paste that. And that's Nearsoft X64. So you want to hit what in startup, and you can get that from the launcher, the main app, but I know what I want, so I don't have to look at a list of apps. And I don't see anything with radon, so I can do a restart and possibly take a snap of my reg after all this crap is closed. Yeehaw. I don't care if OBS works or not. I'm gonna have Rust going soon. So I didn't disconnect my big drive and put on my Steam drive yet because I might need something else from that. Probably not though. Need a nap. My stream's not over, so like when it's about to be over, you better get ready to hit the download button. Because they're gonna hit it for playing someone's melody. They won't say copyright song, they say you took our melody. Literally, they steal natural reality. These are the Langoliers from Stephen King's novel, They Eat Time. Anyway, so let's just have a look at our beautiful system. Yeah, usually you're able to just hit show available networks and like do something in there, but like I think I disabled like the wrong service. Now let's just sense. Windows. All these app readinesses can go and stuff. Performance counters. I didn't even get this one. Usually I go straight A through Z. I don't start sorting them and do it like unique like this. Device setup is fine. IP translation, network setup. Network connection, smart card, Wi-Fi. I may have broken something for portable devices. Oh no, that's not true. Yeah, it's these functional discovery ones that you can't really turn off. It's two WIAs. Secure sockets tunneling. SSTPS. All the RAS stuff you can turn off if you see it, like, it's not saying it here, but yeah, RAS is one of them, but there's like 5 different RAS stuff. You can turn them all off and regedit. Functional discovery. App readiness. The first time a user signs in. Device enrollment. Printers. See, this is group policy. So I kind of leave this on usually. But like, it's not like I'm turning off group policy itself, so this will always go back on. So much uses it. Alg, you saw us turn this off. Turn back on. So we'll leave alg. This one. Dependencies. Ooh. .3 has a problem. Mr. Conductor, we have a problem. Mr. Conductor, we have a problem. I saw it before I pressed it too. So EAP host and this UIO. Extensible authentication. See how these like weird links in the regedit are just making us lose the game? So EAP was off, yeah. And what's the other? Come on, man. Where am I? Key ISO is needed by this too? Well, the thing is, we're so what's the one that has a problem at .3? I mean, we could try and start it without these. I don't think it's .3 though, guys. .3 SVC depend on SVC. Uh-oh, my monitor's falling. I think it's event log. Let's turn it back on for 1 minute. I believe this is how I fixed it last time. Ooh, alright. So usually I would have like a whole services reg and just double click it, and like most of them are off in one button. Triggers and stuff gone. Not this time. I don't really do that much anymore. I'm waiting to get the perfect roll of the dice here. Okay, OBS time. First thing. I'm gonna go over to my Rust button, see if I can get the feed onto here yet. Nope. And it's gonna say, hey, I'm broadcasting, but it's really not. So, settings, we've pretty much gone over most of the stuff here. There's really not much more for you to learn. Here's my Rust launch for now. And I can post my config. I would say the one inside the folder be the best, but this is like my 1440 one is good. Most of the good stuff is down here. Like I said, you can get a lot of it from Panja's thing. Panj. He's a YouTuber that plays Rust and made low quality configs and all types of tweaks. Yeah, that's about it. Hope you enjoy the new threshold of reality that you can step through and actually start gaming. Because having a computer that is making a generation of kids already environmentally poisoned by vaccines and other things, inflammation, causing cancer, gut inflammation, glyphosate. All the beers and wines are filled with pesticide, glyphosate, which is actually an antibiotic. Just making everyone stressed out. Last thing they need is a garbage PC. So I put thousands and thousands of hours since I got Windows 7 and XP 98. If I were to calculate it, this is like I've been playing a game doing this, messing with everything, and it's probably up to 50 or 100,000 hours since 1996. But anyway, so there's the Panj thing, full FPS increase pack. I can't really think of anything else. That's pretty much it. I would be like in the game now, and there's like mouse hacks. You can find those on ES Reality. Those are for mouse tweakers. So yeah, I probably have to put these in Steam and boot my stuff up, but we had turned event log on, and I didn't hit the network. Something's preventing me from pressing these two buttons. I don't know what it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know, just pull the network cord maybe. CMD IP config release IP config flush DNS. Now unplug it. Plug it back in. Maybe I can uninstall a driver and pop it back in. It'll automatically anyway. IP config radio. Anyway, I'll change my IP and it'll actually think I'm on a new network, and whatever network thing he wants, it'll pop up and say, hey, I'm here, because I can't get it to switch from public to private. And there's a way to do it. Let me see if I can Google it really quick. Yeah, because okay, alright, Windows Management Instrumentation. Actually, don't need both of those. So there's a couple different ones. There's Windows Management. And there's Management Instrumentation. So we'll just try this one for now. Let's see what it says. Properties. Configure. This device is working. Blah, blah, blah. I don't really mess with those much. Well, it says it let me into property, so maybe that was the problem. Let's see. Nope. Alright, so my OBS on the other PC probably not gonna get it yet. Yeah, it's not. Let's just restart it while I do a Google. Switch network public private regulate Win 10. I see. Network list manager policies. Sec pool. Is that it? Network. Pub 5 Win 10. OBS India. Grr. This is what got me last time. It took me like a while to figure it out. I had turned on the event log and it was fine. Something else is stopping me. Okay. Set poll. First test this. I didn't even test it. Yeah, I don't see my PC in there yet. Add NDI source. Nope. Alright. Security set word. What? Network list, manage policies. Network. Not configured. Not configured. Aha. So let's just take a screenshot of this. Network public private OBS NDI generally net log. Apply. Private network changed right there. Maybe I can get on it now. Nope. Something's like there's some service not broadcasting. Can't see source OBS NDI. Services. Public network for sharing options. Turn on network discovery. Still can't get in that. I'll do the other Windows management service because I think it needs to be on. Like, it didn't let me turn it off, so it's clearly not responding to that. Now I can do this, uncheck that, check it again. I don't think it'll work though. Damn, this makes me so mad. Unidentified networks. What is this? Private. Apply. Identifying networks. Private. Apply. All networks. User can change. User can change. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuck on because it's broke. So let's check the Windows management. We got part of it to open. Yeah, Windows management. Everything else is on. All the other ones I remember. Even event log. This one should be on automatic though. We didn't check NLA serve in a while either. So connection manager disable itself. I don't remember that happening. It needs to probably be on. Here we go. Also disabled Windows push notification service, like that screen that popped up on the right. I don't know. Let's try it out. Oops, I want to do it through here. Nope, nothing. Disable. Enable. Usually that'll pop your network if you oh man, what is going on? Anyway, you could do some internet options while you're here. Stuff in the stuff here you can use. Oh, you didn't know? Here's a folder. Just gotta set that to 8. I've been doing that since Windows 95. We can also go to C Progress, Internet Explorer, just, you know, casually rename all these. Mappy. There you go. You got MUIs because they opened. Alright, that's it. I gotta reset my network. Goodbye.